and welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to our second broadcast of the night. Welcome back to the Circle Derping Evolution number 1, a new event, a brand new event here on the CranKy Ducklings. Of course, host live VIP. With me, I'm joined by these amazing players, potentially, and the people in the chat as well. And by my plushies, welcome one and all to something very different. Welcome to a big FFA. We have 8 players. 8 players have joined us here in this endeavor. I don't really know what I'm stepping into, but we're all going to enjoy this together. This is, by the way, also played in the StarCraft Evolution mod, which means we have SE2 and we also have Brood War. And oh my god, oh, my UI is broken. I'm probably gonna have to get rid of this. Spawning in the bottom left, we have our first player. We have Ilias for Hyper 1. We have Ilias bottom left. We have Patches, let's go. We have our red Zerg player Patches as well. We have our orange Protoss Boanan. Oh, there we go. It is broken, Pappy. It is broken. Top left we have Boanan. Here we have on the right hand side Cosmic. Likewise, we have Mevin. We have oh god. Oh, never mind. I was happy to introduce everyone. I was happy to just put up with it. Oh my god. Never mind. Hold on. Which UI works? Let's find that together. Sorry, but yeah, the UI wasn't quite working. Let's see if we can fix that. Let us see. Observer. Cat. But one moment, it looks like we do have to get a custom UI actually, to try to set this up. I had no idea you could do this. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, we'll see if this works. We'll see if everything's working. But yes, welcome one and all to a fresh new FFA tournament series. I don't know how regular this is going to be, whether it's every week, every month, every other week as well. Hard to know, hard to say. An irregular tournament, and it is going to be 8 players stepping into the ring back to back to back. We have, I believe, 4 maps in total. It's going to be 2 maps on the European region, 2 maps over on NA as well. And the way that this format works is that this is a quote-unquote beast of the hill format. Basically, there's a point. We'll be getting into it. Basically, we have a centralized point that becomes activated after 5 minutes, and players have to contest. They have to contest over that point. Whoever holds that point for the given amount of time, they will win the round. They will win the round, and the first to 3 is our winner for the map. So basically, over the course of that game, we're going to be getting more points, rocking up. They're going to be lighting up here, and players are going to be contesting for them. Again, kind of like a King of the Hill or Beast of the Hill style format in an FFA. That's how you get points. That's how you win these rounds. Let's go. Whew. And again, we're going to be featuring this in StarCraft Evolution, so we're going to be covering not just the main races, but also brutal races as well. So we're jumping into our first game, Winter the Last Airbender, whatever that means. As we have 4 elements, let's jump in. And this time, the UI is working, Pappy. Let's go. I mean, somewhat working. We can still get rid of. There we go. That's as in the bottom or in the top left-hand corner. Oh my god! As we have different locations here, we have our Brood War Protoss player in Cosmic. Likewise, we have top left, we have Mevin for Hyper 1. We have Ledalix, over the Land of Frost. Let's go. We have Ledalix alongside, who do we have? Ilias. Okay, we have a Heroes player and a Hyper 1 player, top right. Bottom left, we have who? We have Matvians. I think that's Zardiant, if I'm not mistaken. So we have Zardiant. Likewise, we have the one Zerg player, Patches. Let's go. We have Patches as well. Bottom right, we have Templar. And likewise, bottom right, we have Boanan as well. Okay, so we have a plethora of Protoss players, a couple of Terrans, and the one lone Zerg to stand against the rest. Let's go, Papi. Let's go. Now, because of the way the UI works, no production tabs, at least not from what I can see. Meanwhile, you can see, oh my god, we are already just gonna be pulling the boys. Jesus. Workers gonna be rushing here already. The round will begin in 4 minutes time, so we're already out here contesting against location. We don't really have to, if I'm not mistaken, so interesting. Jesus. As again, the next round does begin here in 5 minutes. I should say in 3:30. Likewise, Patch is going to be expanding. Our players are going to be settling into the corners of the map. I do appreciate the aesthetic of the map, I should say, how we have kind of like the grasslands top left, we have a more frosty area towards top right, the water area bottom left, and fire towards bottom right as well. Here we go. As again, our players are going to be settling in here. When it comes to the map itself, it looks like we have 4 maps. Sorry, we have 4 bases. We have 4 bases per player. Likewise, we have a 5th contested area as well. So Nagas, and already we do have players committing in, still with a handful of workers. I'll be honest, I'm not entirely certain as to why our workers are here. Just because I don't know if what we can really accomplish too heavily here. I suppose it's just to deny any kind of buildings. I don't know how the meta works. This mode or this map has been played quite a lot by these players. Now, I would imagine just to make sure there's no like cannons or shield batteries or any site defense being thrown down ahead of time, known as setting up, known as cannon rushing the location. No one is cannon rushing. Notion Zella has arrived here for Bonan. Behind this, he's no cannon. He's crazy. He's no cannon rushing. Double expanding instead. Still 2 minutes away. But again, personally, I feel like I do appreciate that some of these players, they're just chilling. Like, they don't really care about what's happening here in the early game. They're just focusing on their own setups here. They're just saturating their bases. Again, for the most part, no one is attacking each other yet. More details top right. Yeah. As we do have the initial units once again pushing in. Still 2 minutes away, Papi. Still 2 minutes. As we try to chase down each other. And when it comes to who I favor here, when it comes to settling into this, it's hard to say, especially in the early game. Like right now, we don't really have any kind of major setups here. Looks like we have Bio out of our Brood War Terran player. Likewise, Master Goon here out of our Brood War Protoss. Switching on over, we have Mech. Yo, Brood War Mech, let's go! We have Vultures amassing up from our Terran, and likewise, just Lings. Just Lings for the time being. Ling Bane, actually, I should say, from Patches. Okay, SE2 Zerg. Should emphasize that. What do we have here? Standard, Stalker, Immortal. Attempted Sky Transition. Interesting. We have Glaven Random Glaven Eps out of Ilias. Okay. We got Glaives on the way, and likewise, Glaives also on the way from Letterlix. Interesting. So a couple of players are going Glaives. We have one player going Mech. We have some Bio coming out. We have more standard Protoss on the way as well from SE2 and Brood War. And here we go. We're 40 seconds away. The armies are amassing. Adepts have arrived. Meanwhile, Zardian's moving in with a more robust army. 23 seconds. Sorry, 25. 25 seconds, Papi. Everyone, they're sending it. Oh my god. I love it. I love that they're like incentivizing like this kind of like main fight. And I feel like whoever gets here first is at a disadvantage. As here we go. Spider-Man's gonna be thrown down. They're about to bubble. Oh, the Dragoons are along for this world. Oh my god. And they will connect. And they're gonna be shading in. We just dive in. We just go for the dive. Okay. What everyone does, I should say. Just bum rush mid. Bonan, he's staying out of it. Likewise, more depths are coming in towards the end. Oh, Bonan gets shut down by those spider mines though. And do we commit to the shade? We do. We barely try to do the medics. They're keeping each other alive. And they're being targeted down. And it comes down to 2 players, Letterlix and Templar. And Adepts, they're going to come out on top. Again, he waited till the end. Yeah, tries to force a recall. And there we go, Ledlix with the snipe. Now get out of here. He shades away. Let's go. But now, I mean, now the adepts, they make sense. The adepts, they make sense here, as in the sense that may as well just wait for everyone to kill each other and then shade it at the last moment. And you time the shade. You time the shade until like there's only a handful of units left, and bam, just like that, we get a point for Ledlix. Now again, it's first to 3 points, which means we could be here for a while. Players that back off, they get their 4-base saturation. From our Zerg player here, still just Lingbane from our Zerg player. Likewise, Zardian's committing here into his more robust Immortal-based composition. Just Orc Immortal did save the Immortal, actually. Not bad, did save it in the end. Likewise, here on the right-hand side, Skytoss, oh my god! ReBellioN. I mean, he was one of the first players that got shut down here earlier on, but now he's going to be rushing into Carrier. Jesus Christ. Likewise, here on the right-hand side, we have what looks to be Blink Disruptor from our Ilias player. So we have Blink Disruptor on the way. Likewise, Blink Disruptor. Oh, also, mirrored builds. If you remember, both Ilias as well as Ledlix, they both open up Glaive Adept, and now they're both transitioning into Stalker Disruptor. So both head in the same direction. Likewise, we have our Bio-Terran player here, also committing here into just more Bio, just Marines and Medics. Still staying on a more lower tech army and still has yet to expand. I think one of the only players that's still on 2 bases, as everyone else is just taking more. Meanwhile, bottom left, we have Zardians going into Mass Tank, going into Mech. Let's go, embracing that Mech style. And likewise, yeah, back around is still just Lingbane into potentially Ultra as the Hive is on the way. Okay, Hive is in production for those Ultras. So we have a bit of a better idea as to how our players are going to be opening up and how they're going to be following this up as well. I do favor the Skytoss that's on the way. I mean, again, this can really get out of hand. Bearing in mind, because you need 3 points to win the game, I do think it's kind of smart to kind of play things out late game and to not really fight for the early points, right? Like, you can let everyone fight each other and just build up your supply. I say that, actually, never mind, he's actually going to be attacking his neighbor here. Skytoss does come in, Templar under fire. Oh, he's like, peace, leave me alone. Oh, he's a nice blink. No, the Artosis Pylon. Artosis Pylon goes down, mates, ReBellioN. He's like, you know what, forget about the point. I'm gonna just kill my opponents. True. I mean, that's another way to win. As Templar, I mean, what can he do? Well, what can he do here? He has no blink. He's trying to move forward. He has limited anti-air, limited gateways as well. 1-1 is denied, and just like that, yeah, it looks like ReBellioN is gonna kill his first opponent. He's calling him out. Mass carry from ReBellioN. Be careful. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, on the one hand, yes, we're all vying for control of the center, but at the same time, we can still kill each other. Oh, he's asking, where is he? Where's ReBellioN? 5 o'clock. As yeah, ReBellioN, he will kill everything here. Like, Templar, at this point, he's out of it. He's going to be out of it. He still has a semblance of an army, but he's going to be losing everything back at home. We're still 40 seconds away here from the point being activated. From our Zerg player, it is, in fact, going to be, yep, Lingbane into Ultra from Patches, also sneaking out bottom left. From the side of our, yeah, from the side of Mevin here, still in a really low economy. Still really low economy. He can't really add too much for the time being. Has a semblance of an army on the map, but can't really achieve too much here. Yeah, as the boys are being pulled away, and ReBellioN, he's just more concerned with killing the base. And again, like, getting 1 point may not be the biggest of deals. 20 seconds away. Likewise, we do see Zardian playing very similarly. On the one hand, ReBellioN is massing Skytoss and killing his opponent. On the other, Zardian, he's just turtling. He's just turtling up. You can see here, he just does not care at all here about that center point. We have 3 players contesting. We have our Bio-Terran, Templar with his last units, and here comes the Shade. Does commit. And just like that, Mevin wins the round. Oh. Yo, shout to Mevin. The Shade was 1 second too late. Oh my god. So my apologies there. Yeah, there we go. Average Adept Gaming. True. Too late, papi. Too late. So a nice cheeky snipe there from Mevin. Does get a point. Mevin even though, again, he doesn't really have much of an army to work with. Lag is real. True. The lag. Kappa. Ooh, meanwhile, the main army is about to clash. Both Ledlix and Ilias, they are distracted. Again, they both kind of went for the same compositions here. I assume it was going to be for Disruptors. First Nova is going to be going up. The Colossus, they still reign supreme. They take it over to the face, moving in. At the same time, we do have Zardian pushing in towards Patches. Patches is under fire. Ultras, they run into the Immortals. Oh my god. The Ultras, they get thrown away. The main Protoss armies, I mean, again, they're just keeping each other busy while everyone else fights for the points. You know who's great neighbors? These two. Here we have Cosmic, he wasn't even fighting last point. Like, Cosmic just building up Dark Archons. Oh my god, he's crazy. But Matt's Dark Archon, Reaver, Dragoon, and likewise Mevin as well. Like, they're just chilling. They're happy with each other. Like, well, we're good. We're good. Let him fight, Pappy. Let him fight. Then it goes off. Ooh, brutal connection. Ilias trying to move in. The last Littlex should be able to hold on. Takes down one of the Colossus. Does hold. Likewise, Patch is getting sandwiched in between the Skytoss and in between the mech. That's terrifying. Skytoss, the mech collapsing in. We're still 1 minute away from the center of the map. And yeah, Patches, he just pinned. He just pinned here in the corner. Patches can't do much. The Skytoss is getting out of hand. I mean, that's typically how FFAs or team games go, is Skytoss and mech. As they usually reign supreme just because they're so efficient. Oh, likewise, Cosmic now finally moving in. Reaver shots going up. Decent scarabs here on those Goliaths. Zardian cooked. True, true. Because as Zardian is busy trading out his Goliaths, he doesn't know that Skytoss is coming. Like, unironically, Bonan is going to win this game. I mean, assuming that we don't win by points somehow. Oh! We do commit to the shade. So far, still contested. Massive Irradiate. Oh my god, he irradiates! Irradiate and the tank shot's going off. In the end, Mevin. Mevin wins the point once again. 2 points. 2 points for Mevin. And now, of course, there's a bounty on him. Meanwhile, again, Bonan doesn't care. Bonan, he has no care in the world. And I love this. All right, where's Mevin? Bonan pretending like he cares. He's busy killing people. Templar's out of this. Patches is out of this as well. And Zardian doesn't really have any anti-air. It's mass tank. What are the tanks gonna do? Nothing. Tanks are gonna die. And here we go. Bonan has arrived. Goliath. Oh, actually, the move command. Oh my god. The move command was brutal here. As we can see, Bonan, he's... Okay, I was gonna say, is he trying to like keep Zardian alive? No. There we go. Tell me it's over. Yeah, there might be like an unwritten little like alliance here, because he could have killed everything. Like, everything here could be dead, should be dead, but Bonan leaves them alone. Yo, I call shenanigans. What's going on? Bonan and Zardian, they have a pact that we'll leave each other alone, we'll let each other max out, and then just me and you all the way. Okay. I see you. Meanwhile, Mevin's dead. Like, the reality is, as again, these Protoss armies, they're still keeping each other busy. My apologies. Panning back over. Panning back over to the Protoss civil war that's going on between Ilias and Ledalix. Like, everyone's been like fighting for the points and like facing off against each other, and these two are like locked in battle the entire time. They're like they're just at each other's throats. Jesus. Ooh, meanwhile, Mevin coming in with the race. No detection. Oh my god, no shot. He's killing him. Mevin, he's crazy. He's cracked. The mass race. Let's go. Oh my, he's getting everything. There's 3 carriers left. 3 carriers down to 2. Down to what? Mevin, I was writing him off. I was like, oh, you know, he's just making Marine. He's just making man with gun with like a couple of medics. Like, there's nothing else left. Mate. Bonan. 0 detection. What's going on? He was meant to win this game, and now suddenly Zardian, he's up ahead. He's maxed. He's got mech. He's making Valkyries again. The Skytoss was revealed earlier. It's good to go. Likewise, we do see the Patches army here just keeping Bonan looked in. Mate. Meanwhile, the Protosses are still killing each other. Zardian, he just wins uncontested. He just takes the point. No one can touch him. Yo, we got the wall of turrets on the way. See someone asking in the chat, no Brood War Zerg, SC2 Terran? Yep, yeah, there's no SC2 Terran so far, and there's no Brood War Zerg. Just Brood War Terrans and SC2 Zergs. So far. They might switch later on. As, yeah, but like, ReBellioN was looking so good this game. And, I mean, he made the choice, he made the decision to leave Zardian alone. Did leave him alone. Zardian, he's chilling, big chilling. Cosmic is also maxed out with a more hybrid army. Zardian, sorry, I should say Cosmic has carrier, yes, but less carriers. He's got a bunch of Dark Archons. He has the Reavers, of course, as well. Curious to see how he does approach this. He can maybe make this work. Cosmic, I mean, geez, look at all these turrets. As he knows how to play FFA. He knows how to play King of the Hill. It's my hill, papi. It's my hill. Zardian with the wall up. And honestly, he doesn't have to do anything about these two. They're still fighting each other. Like, it's like an eternal struggle between red Protoss and purple Protoss, you know? Like, I'm surprised neither one has killed each other. Like, they're still looking pretty comparable here. I'm going to give the edge to Ilias, and yeah, Ilias is moving in. Ilias is maxed. Ledlix is not. I just love how this is just like it's like a very isolated, like, rivalry that's going on. That's like completely separate from everything else. Oh, speaking of patches, he comes in from behind. He's going for Zardian's economy, was too late. Zardian is already set up. Oh, look at this. He's already settled in. And I feel like we have to combine forces here. We have to work together. We need to coordinate. We need to coordinate here. Not just one player. We need everyone together here. We need ReBellioN. We need Cosmic. We need the ultras here from Patches. Ooh, oh my god. Meanwhile, carriers go down to the Valkyrie. But here we go. Yeah, more carriers coming in. Matt was like, what's going on? What's been happening? And here we go. The main two armies do clash. 10 seconds away. Zardian has already got 1 point. And he's going to get 2. And Epsay tried to shade. It looks mistimed. Oh my god. Yeah, there we go. Zardian does take the point. Did force friendly fire. And yeah, these ground armies cannot push into this. They cannot push in. We need some teamwork, but we need to rally the people. We need to rally The problem is ReBellioN has made a lot of enemies. That's the problem. Made a lot of enemies here. We need Cosmic. You know what we need? Never mind. I was going to say we need these two Protosses to join forces and to push in. But it's too late because very quietly, Ledlix is dead. Ledlix, he hasn't been killed. Ilias has proven dominance over his rivaling Protoss. True. Ledlix is out of this game. Templar still has some units for some reason. He's kind of in this. Meanwhile, Zardian, he actually turns everything back around. This I'm not so sure about. I feel like he should be protecting his setup here. Should be protecting. But Zardian, he did back off for a moment. The point is so far uncontested. Yo, Zardian, we gotta fight for this. Yo, we got this. Here we go. Protoss is moving in. So it looks like Zardian, he feels like he wants them to fight each other, basically. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna give up this point. I'm gonna let you guys fight each other, and I'm gonna bide my time for my final win. Because again, Zardian, he is 1 point away. 1 point away from winning this. And it's kind of working. Templar's being cleaned up. Templar's like, no! No, he runs into the cannons! Templar will lose everything. I mean, he died a while ago. Yeah, Templar was defeated. 1 minute away. Okay, let's go. Who do we have? We have ReBellioN. We have Ilias. We have Cosmic. They're all moving in. Zardian. chilling. He's backing up for now. I feel like he should stay. He should just chill. He should just back up, calm down, let him fight. Be like that guy in like the Godzilla versus Kong movie. Yeah, let them fight. Oh, he's coming in. Uh-oh. This time, let's certain of 30 seconds away. I think it's too soon. We'll see. It's feeling a little bit premature. All the main armies, they're facing off. They're staring each other down. Okay, we do have our main clash. Going on. He's thinking about it. Thinking about diving in. Likewise, so Azaleas, Patches comes in from behind. The Ultras, they get on top of the tanks. Tanks run sieged. Yo, Patches out of nowhere. He's trying to break on through. The medics, they slip in. The medic. Can he get it? It's contested. Oh my god, everything's gonna be dying here. And it looks like Alias might have just taken it. Yeah, Alias. Alias with the Archons did take the points. Nicely done. With the steal. Meanwhile, we still have Mevin with Mass Wraith. Does pull away. Okay. Okay, where we at? So, Zardians is off by 1. Mevin is off by 1. Now, suddenly we have some points coming in from Ilias. We still have no points from ReBellioN, actually. But his army is still the most terrifying, I feel. Like, ReBellion's army is crazy good right now. And I do think he can start killing people once again. Cosmic lost everything in that final fight as well. I say that. We saw Mevin actually deal with ReBellioN previously. I feel like he could do it again. I feel like he could do it again. You know what? My money's on Mevin, actually. Like, what Mevin's been doing here is intentionally just massing up medics. And these medics, these are the reason why he's been able to take 2 points so far, is that the medics survive. The medics, I believe they have less, like, attack priority, so they get left alone a little bit easier. Likewise, they heal each other as well, so they have sustain. And they just stand in here and they just win the fight. Well, they win the point, I should say. Like, that's the goal here. His goal isn't to kill, it's to be the last one standing. That makes sense. Patches still kind of in this. Mevin isn't feeling too confident. I believe in this. I believe in the Mass Wraith. I believe. Wraiths can shoot up and down. They're not like Banshees. You got this. Yo, Ilias is a real dark horse. I mean, I don't think Zardian is really much of a threat outside of... I mean, like, he can win, but... I don't think Zardian can really threaten any of these guys. Alright, 20 seconds. 15. Ooh, the intercepts. Uh-oh. Ilias doesn't know he's protecting ReBellioN. There it is. There's a slow zone. Adepts are going to be shading in. Ilias, he's going for the point. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. He takes it. He just takes it. Uncontested. ReBellioN. Bappy, we got to get in there. What's going on? Ilias stealing 2 points in a row. He's 1 away. Mate, ReBellioN, you were the one that was meant to stop him. Okay. Likewise, Zardian, he's just chilling back at home, which I think is fine right now. Like, he doesn't really have anything. It wasn't the allies. Alright, what have we built up? More Reavers, some Dark Archons, Arbiters as well. It's a bit of an amalgamation of spellcasters here. I'm not too convinced. Alright, 2 minutes. Yo, I can't believe Patches is still alive, by the way. Like, he's somehow, like, rebuilt all these bases, and he's got, like, an economy. Doesn't have any units, but, you know, he's droning. And he's got some links. ReBellioN moving in. Oh, it's his turn to wall up. We got a wall of cannons on the way. Let's go. Cannons are being thrown down. Likewise, everyone else still just building up. We can see Ilias intentionally throwing away probes. This is so he can just have a larger army, I would imagine.
Carrier has arrived.
Yeah, that's a lot of medics. It's a lot of medics. And the boys as well. The boys have been pulled. Ooh, meanwhile, Bonan fully walling up. Okay. It's an expensive wall, is what I will say. But okay, he's trying to wall up. Ilias does notice. Ilias has his adepts. 40 seconds away. And this is it. Final moment. Oh my god, the stasis! He's crazy! Oh, he's saying everything! Oh my god! Cosmic! Let's go! He might just win this for Ilias, actually. 30 seconds of 25. 25 seconds, just mass stasis everything. Jesus. And with that, out of nowhere, Cosmic looking to steal. 15 seconds. There we go. Stasis now running out. Bonan pulls away. 10 seconds. 7, 5, 4, and that's a shading in. Mass Storm. 1. Commits to the shade. GG. Ilias commits to the shade, and Ilias 3 points in a row will win the first map. GG. Oh my god. GG, well played every time. Ilias just shading in right on time as well, and there was never really anyone on the spot to contest him. Was it just bully that position? GG. GG. That was 3 points in a row after Ilias had won the Civil War in the top right between Ilias and Ledlix, where they were locked in battle for like 15 minutes for like most of that game. Then after he had won, then he started contesting, and yeah, GG. GG, well played. Here we go. But yeah, not bad. Not bad, Pappy, not bad. Just catching up. There's a 3 in a row. Yes, there's a 3 in a row. Didn't see his adepts in time. Every single time would shade it. Crazy. Cosmo, you gotta stasis the guy who's winning. I mean, Bonan had his moments. Yo, Bonan was bloodthirsty. He killed like 2 players. It was crazy. He took down Templar and Patches. They fell to Bonan. Made himself out to be the villain, mate. Oh my god. So I'm just catching up with the chat. Mevin, 2 points. I don't need to see more. Bonan gave Zardian this game earlier for refusing to kill him. I thought so as well. 100%. Can the observer interface display worker troops update APM similar to WS 3.0 in FFA? If it can, I don't know how. It's my first time using this UI for showing the FFA. So I'm very unfamiliar with showing anything. Like, I would have loved to have seen production tabs, for example, but what can I do? Need to kill them to have 0 FPS. Fair enough, Bonan, fair enough. He's like, yo, I'm fighting for my PC. It's on fire right now. It's heating up. If I don't kill them, it's just gonna explode. Understandable. If I don't kill them, I'll have 1 frame every 10 seconds. Let's go. Alright, now we're getting into our next game. Loading into our next map. As a reminder, 4 maps in total. And so far, we have Ilias with a 1 win. Alias has taken 1 win so far. We are keeping track of all the scores and all the rankings of the players. For example, Alias had 3 points in that last game to win it all, but we had some others that had... Oh, but we had some other players with 2 points as well, or with 1 point, like Mevin had 2 points. For example, Mevin had 2. I want to say another player had 2 as well. Right, Zardian had 2 as well, right? And we're keeping track of that for rankings. But here we go. We are now loading into Templar's Tectonic Tribulation. What? My eyes are being attacked. There's just so much on the minimap. What's going on? Okay, here we have SC2 Protoss. We have SC2 Protoss here in Ilias. Oh, the player currently leading here. We have Ilias towards the left. We have Templar right next to him, also with SC2 Protoss. Towards the south side, we have Zardiant as Brood War Terran. Next to him, we have Ledlix as an SC2 Protoss. On the right-hand side, we do have Brood War Protoss and Cosmic. Meanwhile, we have Patches once again, SC2 Zerg. Top right, we have a race switcher. Mevin was Brood War Terran. He has switched to Brood War Zerg, going for an early pull. And next one we have a SC2 Protoss in BoAnan. So BoAnan has switched from SC2 from Brood War to Protoss. Protoss? SC2. He has switched to SC2 instead. And in the center we have Rooks, Destructible Rooks. Workers moving out as well. Workers do move out. We have our own bases here. It looks like high yield gas geyser and high yield mineral patches as well. Very fancy mineral patches, not your typical gold, but like orange. How many bases do we have to our disposal? We have slow zones in between the bases. Let's go. We have a speed zone and a little corridor behind the bases as well that's fully walled off. It looks like we have a 4-base setup there. We have a natural, we have a 3rd base, and we have a 4th base as well. So it looks like everyone has 4 bases, at least similar to the last game, which I appreciate. I feel like a lot of FFA maps are really small and really congested, and they don't actually allow for like a greater economy. So yeah, for each player to have 4 bases is pretty solid. And of course they can kill their partner, their neighbor, to get even more bases. So we have a setup for a proper 4 to 5 base economy. And we'll see how everyone establishes themselves. Zardia, once again, mech. Once again, ranks into double factory, is going to be meching it up. Likewise, we do have, it's still a little bit early to determine where we're headed. Lelix is going for a Stargate opener at least. And he's going for the Stargate. I mean, because the natural has high yield minerals and high yield gas, like we can really boost ourselves real fast and real quick into higher forms of tech. I'm afraid to like click on stuff because I don't know what the UI is. I don't want to break anything. Now that we have a small little skirmish initially. Again, we're still 2 minutes away, so still plenty of time to establish ourselves. The lever chamber from Mevin, committing to melee upgrades. In general, typically in this kind of format, Zerg players do struggle because of the lower base counts, but specifically on these maps, because of the higher bases, I do feel like Zerg are a little bit more viable here in FFA. A little bit. Robo opener out of Ilias. Templar going for his own Robo opener as well. So far, mirrored builds. Lelix going into an Oracle based opener. Still have Mech out of Zardiant. Okay, Dragoon into Reaver. Once again from Cosmic. Similar setup. Patches, Ling Bane. Yeah, still just Ling Bane. Such a mass expanding. Jesus. Both Zerg players going Ling Bane. There's no Roaches, no Hydras. Once again, we have BoAnan. Interesting. BoAnan also opening up Glaive Adepts. Okay. Glaives on the way from BoAnan. And setting up a proxy. And we're 1 minute away. So far, BoAnan has control of the center. Can reinforce on the front lines. Everyone else is getting ready to dive in. We go. Oh. So far, Dragoon stays zone away. 20 seconds. 20 seconds away. Ling's still going to flood in. Drones as well. Up, up. We're making friends. Here come the spider mines once again. Ooh, they didn't connect. Yeah, no big connections. And we just dive in 5 seconds away. And so far, up. It looks like with the help of these vultures, they're trying to push their way in. They're trying to. Lastly, Dragoons, they think might be, they think an they do commit to the shade here, and it looks like ReBellioN might just win it. Yeah, ReBellioN, he will take control of the point with the Adept. Again, the Adepts are pretty good here. They're pretty good. I mean, he didn't shade in. He just kind of waited a little bit. The Immortals, Dragoons, they were the first to fall. And ReBellioN does take the first point. Not the biggest of deals, but does gain a little bit of momentum here. Behind this, we have mainly Blink Stalkers on the way from Ilias. Getting to Blink, getting to his Robo composition. Likewise, ReBellioN going into Storm, actually. Okay, a different follow-up here. Blink Stalkers nonetheless. But working towards Temple Archives. Left-hand side, double Robo at a Templar. Okay, double Robo. Into most likely Colossus, maybe Disruptors. Do we have any Sky Toss? I pan over. No. Charge. No one is going Sky Toss? Yo, that's crazy. Not even Cosmic. I mean, kind of. We have +1 air attack on the way, but we're making Dreavers, so it's a little bit odd. Jesus, that's a blinding Forge. Meanwhile, looks like Lingbane into Ultra once again out of patches. Lingbane into Lingbane out of Mevin. Oh, okay, no, never mind. Lingbane here into Hive Tech, can make Queens, can get into Spire Tech as well. Interesting. Guardians, maybe. We're setting up. Zardian has been slow to expand, which I'm a little bit surprised by. I mean, considering how valuable this space is, Zardian has been, yeah, a lot slower than we saw previously. Building up Goliath, but a bit of a slower setup here from Zardian. I mean, that's why. Sorry, a little bit distracted, but it looks like he has been being harassed here by the Oracles, by Ledlix. So Zardian has had a bit of a harder time here expanding and establishing himself, progressing. But 0 Skytos. I mean, kind of. Like Cosmic again. Cosmic is making 3 Reavers at a time. Let's go. Oh my god. 3 Reavers at a time. Zadi moving in. He's had enough harassment here from Ledlix. Wants to send it. Trying to break through. Likewise, looks like our 2 Zerg players are threatening each other. Mass Muta. I mean, I say Mass Muta. If you recall, for Brood War, Mutas, they can morph into Guardians or Devours. They can morph in. So again, working towards that Hive Tech. Hive is done. 1 minute away here. As Zardian is being overwhelmed. And again, Zardian is still on a 2-base. I'm a little bit shocked, especially considering what just happened in the previous game and the fact that Zardian is a pro. To be still stuck on a 2-base economy here is brutal. So Zardian isn't really much of a threat. This is the army. 2 tanks. 2 tanks left over. So Zardian is going to be a non-factor coming into this next point. ReBellioN. Charge the Archon Immortal. Similar setups. Yo, we got Mass Ling and Muta coming in. Now, the problem here for, I would say, Mevin, he needs to preserve these Mutas. Like, if the fight is going to go wrong, he has to get the hell out of there. He can't just throw away this army. It's so expensive. The Mutas, I mean. Ooh, speaking. Oh no, the storms! Oh no! And he will take every storm to the face. Lingbane rolling in from behind. All the Mutas go down with 1 Archon shot. Ah, no. And with that, Patches takes the points. Let's go. Patches, he gets the points, and Mevin lost every single Muta. Ah, no. Let's go. Rest of the armies do deflect. I believe Cosmic got trapped in between 2 of the other Protoss armies, so Cosmic's army did crumble. But remember what he's building up. He has to preserve. No, he lost everything. So Mevin is down to 1 Muta. It's gonna take a while to get into like Guardians and Devourers. So Yeah, we'll pan back to Mevin in a couple of minutes and we'll figure out where he is. Meanwhile, Army's once again setting up. 2 minutes away here from the next point. I love that dive out of patches. It's very cheap but very effective. He's like, I'll just wait for my moment, just rush in and pray. And something that I find most interesting, unlike the previous game where ReBellioN was kind of like picking targets and working through opponents, likewise we also had a lot of animosity between Ilias and Ledlix in the previous game as well. Here, there's been no fights. Like, of course, I should say, Zardian tried to. Zardian tried to kill Ledlix earlier, he got punished, and Zardian is just now getting a third. But outside of that, everyone's been chill. Like, there's been no big fights with any of the other neighbors. We're just kind of building up and we're just pushing out every couple of minutes. It's a much more civilized FFA, except for Zardian. He's an animal, like and because he's an animal, he's gonna be the slowest to really build up. But everyone else, we're just chilling for now. Eventually we're gonna run out of bases to expand to, and we're gonna be looking to take another expansion. Oh, there it is, Skytos. Ilias working towards Skytos. Let's quickly pan over. Still ground toss here from Templar. Likewise, ReBellioN also still committing to ground toss. There's only still one muta. We're switching into Ling Ultra. Ooh, so a big hard switch out of muta into Ling Ultra instead. Brood War version of what Patches is doing. Panning over. We still have Reaver, and we're getting a little bit of Skytos here from Cosmic. And Ledlix still committing to a mass robo composition with more Colossus. Okay. But now, 30 seconds. Here we go. 30 seconds away. Stage rounds being set up. Zardian's actually moving out. I'll be honest, I don't think he should. I'll be honest. I feel like Zardian still needs more time. Zardian has 100 supply. He has half the supply. Everyone else is maxed, by the way. Everyone is maxed except for Zardian's. 10 seconds. Down to 5. And here we go. We go for another dive. Bailey's a crash in. Ultra's trying to force their way through. Up. Can the Ultras break it? He's breaking in. He's doing it again. Oh my god. Ilias. Whoa. Never mind. There was one. Wait, what? Ilias? Out of nowhere. With the steal. He does it again. Yeah, how? I don't know. Patches is confused. Ilias doesn't even know. One Adept, there must have been like one frame. There must have been like one frame. Oh, there must have been one frame here, that where the Adept must have gotten in. Yo, is there someone in the chat asking for a production tab? Kid D, I did. I said this before, but yeah. The UI doesn't like the production tab. Wait, who was asking? Hyper 1? Mate. We'll figure it out later. Yeah, we'll figure it out. It's fine. It's fine. We don't even know what they're doing. Ooh, as we do see, Ledlix now pushing forward. Oh, the scab shots! Oh my god! Scab shots running away. So far, no big commitment, but it looks like finally that kind of like friendly demeanor that we had isn't quite there anymore. No, Zardian, did he tap out? Sorry, I missed that. Zardian, he's out of this. So I was a little bit distracted by the random Hyper 1. But yeah, Zardian, he does tap out. I mean, again, it was just a really rough setup here that he had. Zardian is out. ReBellioN has controlled the center. Yo, we got the Nexus on the way. I believe it was Templar who was going into Skytos. Here, sorry, Ilias. Ilias threw down all the Stargates into Mass Robo. Wait, what? What are we doing? Where are we going? I don't know. As we have another 30 seconds. Let's go. Going back into Muta. Bonan constructing a wall around himself. He's like, stay out. This is my point. I mean, can he buy 15 seconds worth of time? Can he buy 10 more seconds? Is he just gonna take it? He might. 7, 6. We had to fight earlier. 4, 3, 2. Oh, is there anything here? Edeps. Oh my god, they shaded just in time. Mass Storm. Oh, but no, alas, Bonan will take it. Will cost him his army though. Yeah, Mass Storm as well. Bonan does take it. Mevin pulled the boys. Mevin, calm down, Papi. What's going on? We can still mine patches, mate. Ay, ay, ay. God. As Bonan so far with a solid lead, he's got 2 points. Meanwhile, Ludlix facing off here against Cosmic. That's the sort of fight we came to see. Well, again, it was a really good setup. Ooh, Patches going for Bonan though. He's had enough. I guess. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like Bonan, he got the points. That's true, but at a cost of his entire army, and now he has nothing. Bonan, he has nothing left. Here comes the A move. That's Bonan moving in and knocking down the production. There's a wall of cannons here at the back line, but alas, Bonan is out of this. Did well taking some points, but not well enough. As it will cost him everything. Okay, Templar just building up his own army. We have Mass DT out of it. Okay. Archon. Mass Archon out of Ilias. Going into mass immortal production behind this. The Immortal's on the way. Oh, here we go. We have a skirmish here between Cosmic and Ludlix. We have some comparable fights. Cosmic will come out on top here with the Skytoss, true. Does push in. Skytoss quite bad in Beast of the Hill. All there is, to be honest. I mean, you say that, but Bonan did quite well in the first game, I'll be honest. Like, I think Bonan was winning until he got killed by Mass Wraith, if you recall. Which didn't have to happen. You want nice stasis. Stasis shuts down the main army. Likewise, 25 seconds away. Patches trying to wool off as well. Patches, can he keep this? Can he claim this? Ten seconds. 10 seconds. Does he have detection? Missing a dive. Archons are in position. He's trying to work his way through. Up. Can he do it? Can he do it? Oh, he barely cannot. Alias, he takes the point. He stands his ground. Again, the Archons, they were just surrounding that point, not allowing anything in. The Ultras, they're too thick. They couldn't fit, Bappy. They couldn't fit. Alias takes another point. Is Alias going to win 2 maps in a row? Did he just win? Maybe. That wasn't even Patches' Darksworn. Yeah, they've noticed. They want to kill Elias. Kill him. I think that's the play. That should be the play at least. For now though, Cosmic is actually busy killing Ludlix. They're making an alliance. Don't attack me. Let's kill Elias. He's building up his own Skytoss. Okay, we have more Skytoss on the way. Another 2 minutes. Patch is trying to assert his dominance here with all this creep. I mean, the lack of detection was also a big problem in that previous game, true. We have Overseers this time. More Ultras. Ooh, Ilias. Templar tried to poke in. I'm sure Templar, he's hoping that maybe someone else is like threatening him, but Zardian's been dead for a while. And Zardian would be one of the more natural like aggressors on Ilias. So Ilias, he has an entire portion here that's just safe. Or that he's safe from. So Ilias relatively safe. Meanwhile, Bonan's still in this. Oh, the Plague! Plague goes off. Likewise, you have the attendants around. Letters coming in. Storm going up. Templar facing off here against Ilias. That's a lot of Immortals. Storms are going to be connecting here. Immortals are going to be going down. No detection. Yeah, Ilias, he takes the fight. Again, the Immortals, they got completely shut down by the DTs. Zero detection there. Basically, Templar A moved in, had no observer, and just lost everything. It was crazy. Meanwhile, we do see Nevin still busy here with Boanan. Still facing off. 20 seconds. 20 seconds away. Stasis goes off. Yo, I'm feeling the Mass Ultra. We can do this. Set in. Yeah, he's just hold position. Just stand on top of the point. 5 seconds. Adepts are trying to shade in. 2, 1, Adepts. Oh my god, they go down instantly. And now that's the Ultras. They're going to be going down one after the other. Patches. Patches just barely takes it. Patches. He wins the point. Survive with the Ultra. Jesus. He just prays every time. Yeah. he just sends it. Just moves in. I guess we're a little bit lucky that I haven't experienced any frame drops. Maybe it's because I'm an observer. Maybe. We've been good. Feel bad for Boanan. Boanan, I mean, he's still in this. You know, he has a 2-base economy. So he's got Mass Immortal. Watch him come in for the steal. It'll happen. Mass Immortal will lay in. Here we go. Cosmic rocking up. Mass Reaver. Jesus. It's a lot of Reavers. And Stasis as well. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, Stasis traps are... Oh, sorry, I say Stasis trap. Stasis is so good, and it can make or break a fight here, 100%. Depending on who Cosmic does target. See Cosmic zoning Patches away. Patches gonna be zoned. Back at home, Ilias still building up. Ooh, bleeding out his economy though. Let's go for the probes. He won the last round. Honestly, it's really close. Like Bonan's saying this because Bonan, if they're fighting each other, he can still win this round. Like, Bonan is at 2 points. He needs one more. One more. He's calling them clowns. That's how you do it. You bait them to fight each other. You don't want to be a clown. Right? And then he just like sneaks in and takes the point. He's like the agitator. He wants them to fight each other. Oh my god, Jesus. It's a lot of ultras. Speaking of Mevin, be careful. Bonan coming from behind. 10 seconds away. Stays 0 the ultras. Patches diving in. Can he get on top of the points? I can't see. What's going on? Who's down there? Kronos, I think. And Ilias, he does it again. That's Ilias, the Archons. They stumble in. And Ilias, he will take game number 2. That's 2 maps in a row, mate. He's crazy. He's cracked. He's too good. Oh my god. GG. GG, well played. Whew. Yeah. Ilias once again takes another win. Man, he's broken. My God, they can't touch him. GG, GG. It's catching up. Bonan using psychological warfare. He was. I mean, that's all that's all he can do, mate. When you're playing with like 5 FPS, that's all you got, mate. You got the chat. That's all you got. All right, 10-minute break. All right, we're gonna be going on a 10-minute break here, just because. I mean, 4 maps in total. We're halfway through. So 10-minute break. Take this time to catch up with some. to catch up, to get some food, get some rest, get some snacks, drain your disruptors, massage your marines, and hydrate all of your hydras. We're gonna be back in 10 minutes here with the rest of the series. Did I catch a Broken Forge more earlier? Yes, it was a Broken Forge. Once fighting Sasha, I just stare at the frozen screen. And I get the next raid as soon as the middle is empty again. See, Bonan, what you have to do is you have to try to line up your slideshow. You have to line it up at the perfect interval so you get that frame just at the right moment that you can see. Here we go. So we're going to be going on a break. We'll be back in 10 minutes. We'll see you guys soon. Don't go anywhere. See you soon. See you soon. Happy see you soon. Huh. welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the second half of the broadcast, the second half of the Circle Derping Evolution number 1. Whew, oh boy, as we have had already an intense first couple of games here of the tournament, we have two more. We have two more maps coming up ahead of us as we load into Mevin's Manic Maze. Let's go. We have 8 players. 1 player did forfeit, if you recall earlier. Zodiant has been replaced. Zodiant did forfeit, and we have found another player to take his place. Instead, Geralt, the Polish Protoss player, will rise up to the challenge. Let's go. We lose a Terran, we get more Protoss. There's a lot of Protoss. I'll be honest. There's a lot of Protoss, Fabi. A lot of Protoss. And here we go. Yep. There's 7 Protosses. It's in the top right-hand corner. We have our current leading player here. We have Ilias, who has won twice already, undefeated. He's crazy as the SE2 Protoss. So in the top center left, we have Bonan, SE2 Protoss as well. So we have our 2 SE2 Protoss players. Meanwhile, center right, we have Patches rolling SE2 Zerg once again. Likewise, we have likewise, we have the SE2 player Lelix as well. SE2 Protoss, SE2 Protoss, SE2 Protoss here in Templar. Meanwhile, SE2 Protoss and Geralt. Meanwhile, left-hand side, we have Brutal Protoss in Cosmic, and we have Brutal Protoss in Mevin as well. Oh boy, that's it's a lot of basically pure Protoss. There's 1 Zerg, no Terran. Yeah, there's no there's no Terrans left, mate. Oh my, I mean Zodiant left, right? Zodiant, you had to forfeit, something came up, so without Zodiant there is only Protoss and the 1 Zerg. Shout to Patches, by the way. Patches, his main race is Terran, but he has been playing Zerg here tonight. I appreciate it because there's at least not pure Protoss. So shout to Patches, big shout to Patches, by the way. The only non-Protoss. Patches coping about Terran being bad as usual. No, I think he's. I did request that at least one person plays Zerg. I did make that request coming into it, so I'd like to believe that Patches is being a good guy and is being like, you know what, diversity, it's all good things. Or maybe he just wanted to play it anyway. I'd like to believe, you know, he's being nice to the viewers. You know, a little bit of Zerg, a little bit. Without Patches, it would be 0 Zerg, so. For now, though, we do have initial openers. Once again, welcome one all to Mevin's Manic Maze. Coming into this, we once again have a 4-base setup here. I should actually say 5-base setup. Jesus. Say we have our natural in our main base. We have our 3rd, 4th, and 5th. So 5-base setup for every single player. Once again, solid economic game state here. I do appreciate this out of all these maps is that you can very comfortably set up your economy. As we are scouting and trying to figure out where exactly we are. Coming into this, there is a bounty on Ilias. I say bounty, like metaphorically. A lot of players, they are gunning for Ilias and are most likely going to try to gang up on him. Bonan is one of them. Bonan is right next door, so I would imagine Bonan is going to be trying to kill Ilias more so than fight for control of the map. Likewise, Patches will also be a threat to Ilias as well. So Patches and Bonan gonna be the direct threats. Oh my god, as Patches is rushing, I didn't even notice it's gold bases. Yeah, there's gold bases in the center. Patches the first to take the gold. Can he hold on to it? He shouldn't, but we'll see if he can, as he went for a triplet. Jesus, look, the greed. Triple expand, he's crazy. And there are rocks. Jesus, okay, there are towers that you can knock down. There's rocks as well. There's a lot of rocks, a lot of towers. Aye. Which I'm sure will come into play. All these Protoss look the same to me. I appreciate these two at least. There's these 2 Protoss on the left, which are Brood War. They're the only ones that are really different. Like 2 Protoss on the left, Brood War Protosses. Let's go. So shout out to the Brood War Protosses for being a little bit different. Joe, that's 2 gold bases. He's taken 2 golds. He's crazy. Someone stop this man. See, this is how you play Zerg. Just rush into the gold bases. Meanwhile, we have 1 minute here till our center point becomes active. We have a small little skirmish early on. So if our Geralt does that trade, we'll take down both Dragoons. Takes down both Dragoons in the end. Ledlix rocks up. Geralt, though, still fighting for that control. Back at home, going into Mass Blink Stalker. That's a lot of gateways. So Geralt's going to be settling into almost a 6-gate setup. Fun fact, I can see the income. Why can I not see the production? It's so weird. So weird. No. More players taking their goal bases. 10 seconds away so far. Geralt, he has control. We need to fight for it. Here comes a shade. Bonan going to be going in for a shade. 5 seconds, 2, 1. Ooh, does commit. It does barely commit. Boys are being pulled in. Adepts, it looks like they will maintain control though. Yeah, there's one Dragoon in position. Dragoon does go down. Boys are still here. Adepts are moving in. Oh, the Protoss. I think it was just fighting for that one little pad. Adepts is still here. Bonan, does he have it? Looks like he might. Immortal does come in though. Oh, barely getting in position. The Immortal is here. Oh, like the Reaver from that. Oh my god. The Reaver comes in, but the Adept does win. And Bonan, he will win the fight. He will win the point. Likewise, catching up the Reaver as well. As Bonan's going to be chased down. Geralt, he's not happy. Not happy. Not happy. But so far, so good. Bonan does take the first point. Behind this, fun fact, Patches, he wasn't there. Patches, he was not there for the fight. He was just abandoning that position, droning. The entire time Patches has been droning. He has a massive economy because of it. Droning up, getting into, once again, Ling Bane into Hive, Ling Bane into Ultras. Patches being somewhat active here, but shouldn't achieve too much. Poking in. Again, I do actually like this strategy. Like, in general, like, if I were playing, for example, I think I would give up on contesting, like, the first 2 points. And I just focus on building up the economy, building up my army, and building up my tech as well, right? Like, let him fight. The first couple of points, not the most important. Patch is taking all his bases. Meanwhile, let's catch up. So Ilias is going into his robust robo composition once again, going into Colossus, working with Stalkers as well. Likewise, the Bonan transitioning into Blink, into Massive Gateway. No robos yet. Likewise, our first Brutal Protoss player going into Dragoons. And mainly Dragoons with a couple of DTs. Likewise, we have Master Reaver once again at a Cosmic going Reaver Gateway. Likewise, bottom left, we have Geralt. Geralt's still Gateway, man. Just still pure Swarm Toss here with Mass Blink Stalker for the time being. Likewise, Templar going into Stalker Immortal. Delayed Blink, more Immortal here for Templar, and likewise we have Mass Stalker here, and actually a Stargate opener into Stalker from Ledlex. It's a lot of gateway. It's a lot of gateway compositions here from our Protoss players. At least we have Ilias that's going into Colossus initially, and we have, of course, Cosmic going to Reavers. But just still very gateway heavy styles out of most of our players. Ledlix, he sees the greed. Will attempt to harass. It's also turn team logo. Oh, it's a hiding something? Oh, my apologies. Sorry, I did forget that. Bam. I didn't realize it was hiding the timer, which is pretty important. My apologies. If you want to tag me, tag light. But sure. Is your D key broken? No, it's fine. Like, units tab doesn't work either. Like, I can't see production or units tab. Like, mate, Hyper One, I was casting literally like 4 hours ago. It was fine. It's just the UI. It's just the I was given a new UI for this. I'd imagine it's like a bug in it. As I'm using a custom UI to view this. Meanwhile, 30 seconds. 30 seconds till the Ascender Point comes online. $20 seconds. Yo, our armies, we have to push out. What's going on? 10 seconds. We're kind of busy with each other here, and Geralt is just gonna take it for free. Oh, DT. Oh my god, that's a lot of DTs. Dark Templar, they're moving in. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, does get here in time, but yeah, they're still. Like Geralt, he was just allowed to get the point. Okay. Yeah, everyone's like, question mark? I mean, wait, why are we... Bonan, you weren't even trying, mate. What are you talking about? He's like, guys, what, no one's working? He's like, clearly you weren't either. Like, literally, no one contested Geralt. He was just standing there. Jesus. Oh, God. Question marks are real. Yo, guys, we're fighting for the point. Do we know this? Do they know? Do they know what they're doing? As Geralt does pushed in. Likewise has to be careful not to be surrounded. Does hit the mineral line. Ooh, Templar under fire. The base is going to be going down. Templar just kind of hold on. He's being broken. Yeah, he's being broken. Templar's like, yo, we're both Protoss. Geralt's like, I don't care. Man, I just got a free point. I'm good to go. I want your bases. You're in the way. It's nothing personal, Bobby. It's just I want your bases. I want your money. Get out of the way, please. Ah, por favor. We can team up. We can rule the world together. Do you not understand? Girl's like, I don't need you. So, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, fair enough. Oh. Geralt, he might be biting off a little bit more than he can chew. Ledlix moves in. As Geralt, he did spend a lot of his resources here fighting off his opponents, fighting off Templar. Templar is basically dead. Jesus. Templar is going down. 1 minute away here from the center point. Geralt moving in. Ledlix can try to sandwich Geralt. True. As that's a lot of immortals. Oh my god. Bonan. With like 8 immortals. Jesus. 45 seconds. Yo, we gotta work together here. Zerg is finally moving in. He's still walled off. Does he notice? Does he? we have to break through the wall. And here we go. We're setting up. We have Cosmic on the left. We have Geralt towards the south. And here we have both Ledlix and Patches on the right. But there's a chance where some of these armies might fight each other. 20 seconds. We gotta move in. 15. And there we go. He does commit. Geralt the first to dive in. The first to lose all his zealots. So Zerg comes in from behind. We get a full surround. And Bonan, can he make it through this? DTs, they dive in as well. There is detection. The DTs, they just get swiped away at. Ultras, they stand strong. And with that, Patches, he wins the points. The Ultras, they're so thick. They just crowd the entire area. It's crazy. Patches win the point. Geralt comes in from behind. Yo, he wants the army. He wants Ledlix. He's not happy with just one Protoss. It will force the recall. He will clean up everything else. Massive win here for Geralt. He took down Templar, and up next is going to be Ledlix. Assuming he keeps pushing. Yeah, he wants to. He wants to keep pushing. At the same time, Ilias, oh, we forgot about him. True. We did, like, Ilias, he wasn't even a part of that. And he's busy just killing Patches. Patches going down, does try to go for a counterattack with a handful of Ultras. Ilias from behind, playing the long game. We spoke about this. For the first couple of points, Ilias, he just gave up. He just gave up on the points, didn't even care. And he will kill Patches. Templar. It's like, Papi, leave me alone. I was like, oh, he's letting him live. Okay, peace, Papi, peace. Leaves him alone. Geralt diving on Bonan. Catching out the Archons. Meanwhile, Patches, he just... You know what's crazy to me? Patches is silently dying. Like, Patches, he's like being torn apart and he doesn't say a word. Like, he could totally yell out, like, guys, Ilias is killing. Remember Ilias? Remember how he's winning this entire tournament? Guys, he's killing. He's just saying nothing. he just accepted his fate, mate. He's like, oh yeah, it's just over. Let me just. I just won't bother anyone. Say, mate, Reach out to ReBellioN or someone to help you out. Oh my god. It's like when you're at the gym and you like need help with like the bars or something. Oh my god, the nerves go up. Need help with like the bars and he's just suffocating like underneath all the weight. there's people around him, they don't notice. Make a noise. As Patches, he does lose everything. Everything is dying here. Patches just taking it. The point about to become active in like 20 seconds. Cosmic is in position. Did take it over to the face. You can see that one Nova did so much of these Reavers. One shot away from going down. Does stasis ReBellioN though? The stasis. Stasis, just everything. Trying to at least. Ultras, they dive in. 5 more seconds. 2, 1. Up. He gets in. Yeah, the Ultras, they barely get in. And it looks like the Ultras, they should be able to overwhelm. Yeah, Patches, he takes it. And what's sad here is that Patches, he wins 2 points. He's not going to, there's no shot he wins a third. No, he can't make anything. He has nothing. like Patches, he has nothing left. And he still refuses to say anything. Oh no. Speak out, Pappy. Oh no. As Geralt, he's going to be facing off against Ledlix once again. Does face off. Like Patch, he's down to this is his last building. That's all he has. Man, it's going to be such a Chad move if for the next point, somehow we see a repeat and the Mass Ultra here actually wins. it's gonna be crazy if somehow Patches is the winner. Now, personally, okay, we're gonna play the late game. If I was Patches, I would try to preserve everything that we can here, but not fight for the next point. Maybe the one after that. Maybe the one after that. It's hard to call. Jeez, that's so many immortals. Oh my god, that's a crazy army. Mass Immortal from ReBellioN. Like Patches has 1 shot. He has 1 shot to take a point. So he has to make it count. Still another 1.5 minutes left. Wait, what, Scouts? Why do we have Corsair Scout here from Mevin? What are you even doing? Cosmic likewise pulling away. Looks like we had a bit of a skirmish here between Cosmic and Geralt. I'll be honest, like Mevin is one of those players that this game he's been really quiet as well. Like Mevin hasn't actually done anything. Or like done much, I should say. Like, he's just been chilling. Going mass air, okay. He's like cannon rushing the Zonaga. Let's go. Oh, no. No, did he get caught? No. He is. No, get out of here. No, the Ultras. No, the Ultras. No, Patches. What are we doing out here? No. He's out of this. Patches, he got caught out. Yeah, now he says something. He's like, oh, guys, I'm dead. It's like, hey, mate. Este Patches. Meanwhile, ReBellioN pushing in. Ilias coming in from behind. 5 more seconds. 5 seconds away. Immortals are going down. Mevin coming in with the probes. Mevin, he's there. 1 immortal left. Kills the immortal. Mevin, he starts probes. And Mevin, yeah, he takes the point with the mass probes. The boys, they put in the work. They survived the storm, by the way. That's crazy. Sorry, disrupting web. For some reason, I thought that was the storm. It was the disruption web, right? Yeah. Not bad. He saved the boys. I see a big ball of like lightning. I just assume it was storm, but the disruption web. Let's go. Okay, the army's back up. Meanwhile, Cosmic and Geralt, they face off against each other. They do threaten. We have pseudo Skytools from our 2 players. But I appreciate how creative Mevin has been. Like, even earlier when he played Terran, like, we saw, like, Mass Medic coming in. Here as well. Like, Mass Disruption Web, like, boys. I mean, it worked. Now, if there was some defilers, keep dreaming, mate. There's no Zerg. What do you mean? you're in... Mate, my biggest criticism to... I see Hyper One in the chat. My biggest criticism, mate. What happened? What were the invites? What's going on? What? You got in pure Protoss. Mate? What's happening? Reach out to like 3 points. Like, your boy is 3-point in HonMonO, right? Get him out here. What's going on? Este Hyper One. Zerg dude's forfeited. Get some young Yakov in here. Young Yakov, he'd play this. 100%. Yakov. Maybe Wayne. Maybe Wayne would play this. So now, Ledlix. I mean, really, we have just a bunch of Skytools like armies here. A bunch of Skytools. Tempest now wrapping and now on the way. You have Tempest being incorporated here by Geralt. Threatening Cosmic. Cosmic, this is my base. Ah, sorry. I apologize. Patches, he just wants to be a part of this. Yo, Ilias, he's back. He's here. It's time. He's the pro FFA player. 10 seconds. No one's at the point. No one's at the point. Disruption Web. Let's go. Mevin coming in. The boys have been pulled. DTs are here as well. Oh my god. He just completely shuts down the Sky Toss. The carries a full one after the other. And Mevin, he does it. He takes it again. Mevin with the Disruption Web. The strats are real. He just steals. Stop cloaking. Is this making is the Mass Disruption Web like make everyone lag? Is that what's happening? Maybe. Hey, Mevin has like arguably like the weakest army in a head-on fight, but like all these other Protosses, they're just like they're Protossing each other, like like they're at each other's throats, mate. Mevin, he's just chilling the entire time. He just dips in, gets the hell out of there. Ilias takes down Bonan. Yo, Mevin with the sleeper strats. He's got this. He's got this, and no one's talking about him. Like no one is talking about Mevin, and no one is paying him any attention. I don't know how, but like somehow like Mevin, he's invisible. Like in the eyes of everyone right now. Like they're all just doing their own thing. Like we got Ledlix and Geralt fighting, we got Bonan and Ilias fighting, we got Cosmic who's just chilling as well. And Mevin, just don't say anything and they won't notice you. Oh no. Yeah, I mean Bonan, we heard that there were a lot of technical issues for Bonan, which is really sad to hear. That's the last reason you want to, you know, not be able to compete, right? Is like technical issues or hardware issues. So big shout out to Bonan for competing. We had some really entertaining games with Bonan as well. Really good showing. Like despite like the frames and despite the slideshow for it. Here we go. 1 minute. 1 minute left. Yo, we got the wall of cannons. Now, the one thing that could kill Mevin here is that because of this cannon setup, he's like aggroing Ilias a little bit here. Oh, I would have assumed he would have. Never mind. But he doesn't want to like aggro some of the players. 35 seconds. You know what? Ledlix coming from behind, distracting Geralt. And Geralt's being distracted. Cosmic is zoned away also by Geralt as well. Geralt, he's kind of creating a wall. And he's allowing Ilias and Mevin to duke it out. Potentially. I don't see Geralt maintaining this position. But here we go. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. We gotta go. We gotta send it. 9 seconds. 5, 4, does have in. The boys are being pulled. Disrupting web once again. The boys are in. And FC Shade in as well. Probes are going down. And it looks like Ilias. Yeah, Ilias does take it. Whew. Ilias is back in this. Like, the boys were there, but this time there were adepts. This time there were adepts all over the point. They did shut down the probes. That was close, though. Mevin, he almost had it. Meanwhile, oh my Jesus. Mass stasis here on Geralt. Cosmic doesn't have much anti-air, unfortunately. So Cosmic can't really threaten too much here. I mean, sure, the army stasis, but... Which is great, by the way. Stasis runs. Oh my god. The chain stasis. Let's go. Clears up whatever Geralt has. But we do need some anti-air soon. As Tempest, they're breaking out of stasis. They're focusing down the disruptors. Sorry, the Reavers. Yo, the mind control. Let's go. Yeah. Okay, calm down, Geralt. Yeah, it was just jokes, Geralt. It was just jokes. Why are you so serious? Calm down. Oh no. Oh no, he's angry. Like, oh, please, I was just joking. I was Lelix likewise also building up. 1 more minute. Minute 20 here. Till the next point. Notice going up. Decent neural. I say neural. Mind control. Ooh. Mind control some of the Tempest. Another mass stasis. Jesus Christ. Mass stasis pops up. Oh no! Oh my god, something is better than the Novas. Novas do connect. Half the disrupt, sorry, half the Reavers go down. He's getting pinned down. Tempest has actually built up an army. Sorry, Templar, I should say. Templar, I mean, he's got an army. He's rebuilt once again. He's crazy. Templar is still in this. 15 seconds. Ledlick setting up a wall. Geralt is distracted. Uh-oh. Ilias moving in. There's a slow zone. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Up! Does he get in there in time? Nah, not in time, Ilias. He will take it. Ilias once again. Ilias comes to the point, gets the hell out of there. Deb say we're left behind. Now shading away. One more. One more here for Ilias. To win once again. I like it. Mevin, the sleeper. Let's go. Suddenly. Guys, Ilias, kill him. Like, Mevin has a big chance of winning here. Big chance. If he can get Ilias killed, if he can bait them into killing him, then Mevin's got this. Speaking of, Ledlix is going for Ilias. Ilias going for the base trade. Geralt moving in. He's got a Sky Toss. Mevin just calming down. Built up his army. He's waiting for his moment. But now just letting Ledlix and Geralt fight. Let them fight. Decent Nova. They're moving in. They're committing into each other. Uh-oh. And because they're committing, Evan, he can slip in. He can send it. I mean, so can Ilias. Ilias can do the same. 1 more minute. Ooh, as they're trading hard here, the Mass Tempest reigns supreme. Yeah, I mean, Tempest, they just had that way with Carrier. Like, Carrier is good. Tempest are better. Sembze just rained down on the Sky Toss, Ledix losing most of his army. 1 more minute. Geralt, he has control. He does have control of the center. Ilias biding his time. And there we go, he's moving in. Okay, this could be the final point. Mevin needs 1 point. Ilias needs 1 point. So does Patches, but Patches, he's dead. He's feels Patches, man. Feels Patches. Again, Patches, he had just the silent death. Refused to just say a word. Here we go, setting up 10 seconds. SimCity's on the way. 5, 4, 3. Adepts ain't shaded. Oh, there's so many adepts. Oh, they commit. Once again, Disruptor Web. I can't see a single thing going on in there. The point is contested. Scouts, they dive in. And who comes out on top? Who survives? But there's still adepts. There's still probes as well. The probes are being cleared out. Adepts are moving in. Oh, the probes, they do try to push their way forward here, but Adepts, they reign supreme. It looks like the Adepts, they will take this. Ilias, he's doing it again. Ilias, he's doing it. Oh, here come the Archons, though. Yeah, just in time. Archons, they try to force their way in as well. And Metalix, is he going to do it? I think he is. Oh, not even. Mevin! Mevin with the win. Let's go. With the boys, with the pros, Mevin does take the win. GG. Oh my god. Looks like one of the Archons was barely not in position. I thought Lelix was going to be able to come in and take the steal, but no. Doesn't take it in the end. GG. GG, well played. Whew, oh my god. As Mevin does take it. Again, just a really fun strategy, like a specific FFA strategy, going Mass Scout, Sorry, I keep saying Disruptor. Mass Scouts, Corsair, Mass Scout, Corsair, alongside Probes as well, where Probes, they rush in to take the points. Mass Disruption Web. Really cool to see. Hey, it worked. It worked 3 times in a row. 3 times in a row. I've learned that Reavers, Dark Archons, and Carriers is just all awful. Oh, no. I mean, I appreciate the composition that was being used. I do appreciate it. How it was all coming together. But, yeah, compared to other more robust compositions of just, like, Skytoss, right? It's a lot of work to really, you know, use all together. Whew. But, here we go. We are going to be getting ready. As a reminder, we will be looking for a replacement for Boanan. Boanan did forfeit. Again, as we mentioned, shout out to Boanan. He played well and did have a lot of really entertaining moments as well. I do know that's as entertaining as it was to watch, not so much to play, as Boanan was having a lot of frame issues. Definitely when it comes to FFAs and when it comes to like 4v4s as well, it is very taxing on PCs, very taxing, and depending on your PC setup, it can just destroy your frames real fast and real hard. Again, StarCraft is not the best optimized game. That's the biggest criticism. It's not very well optimized, so that can occur, and has been happening to a lot of players. What does Disruption Web do? Just stops ground units from attacking? Yes. I'll stop them from attacking. But here we go. We're getting ready here for our final map. It's going to be the final map. Regardless of who wins and who loses, this will determine the final placing and the final seeding for the tournament. One final map. Let's go. Gonna be loading into Ilias's Industry Isle. Oh, it's Ilias's map. Oh no. And again, even in that last game, Ilias was so close to winning as well. He's the FFA master, papi. Oh my god. He's cracked. When it comes to the final scorings, when it comes to the final points, it looks like Ilias is, he of course has a lead. He has a massive lead. In first place, followed by Mevin. Mevin not too far behind, coming in at second. Patches at third. Fun fact, Patches, he has yet to actually win a round, or win a map, I should say, but he's got a lot of 2-score lines. So Patches, he's been doing well for himself. Followed by Bonan and Zardian. Then we have Ledlix and Geralt towards the end. Towards the end. Unfortunately, Cosmic and Templar have yet to win a point. I mean, I feel like Templar has had kind of like the rough end of things, because in multiple games now we've seen Templar kind of take heavy losses early on. If you recall, Templar, if I remember correctly, I think he was the first player that Bonan killed in game 1. Remember Bonan, he went into Mass Skytos and then he just rolled over Templar. Here we saw Templar, he was basically killed early on by Geralt. Geralt, he just took over his base and just killed everything. So it's been some rough setups here for Templar, where he just hasn't really been able to establish himself in a lot of these games. This could be his moment. Oh, never mind. I say it could be his moment. Again, I mentioned that Bonan's being replaced. It looks like, unfortunately, Templar likewise has also had some really rough latency issues when it comes to playing the FFAs. So Templar is also dipping out and will be replaced by Chunky Cat. Oh, okay. Ah, no. Yeah, the final game, final map. Here we go. Alright, Hype One, is that a yes, no? So if Mevin wins all 3 points, I believe, and I believe if Ilias doesn't get a single point in this final map, then Mevin can still win. He can still be the champion. So Ilias is currently in first place, but Mevin can take that from Ilias. Oh my god. Speaking of, Chunky Cat is stepping into the ring, and yeah, shout out to Cats. I believe we've seen Caprulu Cats in the chat earlier. Apparently the lead director, project manager for SC Evo. Let's go. Alright, here we go. We're jumping into that final map. We're going to be loading into Ilias's industry aisle. Again, Ilias will have the home field advantage, but I've never seen this map before, so I'm ready. I'm excited. Let's go. Right, let's go. And spawning in the right-hand corner, right-hand side here, we have the man of the hour himself. Does host and does organize and funds a lot of tournaments. It is Hyper One. We have Hyper One here on the right. Meanwhile, top right, we do have Cosmic as Brood War Protoss once again. Looks like Geralt played random. Geralt's rolling Brood War Terror. Let's go. We have some diversity, Pappy. Some diversity. We have Brood War Terran from Geralt. He is not happy with the choice of playing random. Likewise, we have Patches right next to him. Patches rolling SC2 Zerg once again. Here towards the left hand side, we have Brood War Terran and Mevin. Ooh, switching it up. He did play Brood War Protoss last time. Now Brood War Terran instead. Meanwhile, we do have Ledlix SC2 Protoss. Top left, we have Chunky Cat as a Brood War Terran. And here we have Ilias as SC2 Protoss. Here we go. We have our 8 players. When it comes to any kind of big shakeups here, it is going to be Geralt rolling Brood or Terran. Oh, that's... He's trying to get his opener up and running. Aye. We're getting there, we're getting there. Likewise, CranKy got Brood or Terran as well. So we do have some more Terran representation this time. I say more Terran, just Terran in general, because there was none. And Hyper 1 is actually going for a massive Rax rush. Okay. A bold move. Setting up his proxying his production elsewhere. True, Hyper 1 also a Terran. SC2 Terran. So suddenly we went from 0 Terran to 3. Jesus, okay. Oh, the Terran. Still just 1 Zerg, but it's okay. As Hyper 1, he's just establishing himself. Now, the downside of what Hyper 1 is doing here is with this proxy, this means that if Hyper 1 loses control of this position, he has no production. Like, I'll be honest, I don't really like this idea because it's very all-in, basically. It's very all-in, and if this position gets broken, he has nothing. He has absolutely nothing back at home. Geralt, he's going to be opening up racks into racks before... Sorry, CC, double CC before racks. Let's go. Likewise, Patch is going to be taking his own natural. Going for the gold. Taking both gold bases. Let's go. Both gold bases on the way. Hyper 1 still maintaining his position. Bunkers are set. Likewise, looks like we have Bio here from Chonky Cat. Getting to Bio Stim. Twilight Council out of Ilias. And yeah, I'm not really feeling, I'm not too confident about this, but we'll see. Again, Hyper 1 is a little more experienced in this mod. Oh, true, the SCVs got in. I just realized that only workers can get through these small little indentations here, and that is how Hyper 1 is actually safe for now. Everyone else has to knock down the rocks, and if they don't start, then they're not going to get here. True. So Hyper 1, he might just get the first point for free, to be honest. Might just get it for free. Factory back at home, natural base, Stim is on the way. And alas, Cosmic is the only player knocking down these rocks. And the only player that can threaten Hyper 1. So here we go, we have our 1v1. Hyper 1, though, he has all these Marines, no Stim yet. But he has the defender's advantage. Has production on his side. Now, thankfully, Stim is being researched from the other tech lab. Otherwise, it would have gone down. Yeah, we have 1 minute. Dragoons, they're trading well. Stim, it's halfway done. Leather's trying to come in as well. Yeah, we're working on these rocks too late. Far too late here. Still, though, better trades from Cosmic. Takes down the bunker. 30 seconds. Can he deny Stim? Nah, he shouldn't be able to. I have 1 he Stims in. Sorry, he star steps in. Catches 1 Dragoon. Gets 1, gets 2. And massive pickoffs. Dragoon's going to be going down. 2 Dragoons left. And Hyper 1, he will claim the first point. Oh, the boys, though. 5 seconds. The boys are here. They're here to help. Up, up, up. Oh my god, just bullying. Just bullying Hyper 1. Another drone has arrived as well. And wow. Hyper 1, he won't take this. Not so easily. Jeez, the boys are still here. A lot of SCVs are going down. Stalkers come in from out of left field. Ledlix. He cleans up the Marines. Takes care of the Marines. Takes care of the SCVs. And Ledlix, he has this. He will take it. Let's go. And again, this is just a brutal position for Hyper 1 because he has nothing at home. He has nothing at home. He has 1 factory. And Hyper 1 will lose everything here. At the same time, oh my god, Ilias going for the kill. Takes down Mevin. Really smart. I mean, remember, Mevin is the biggest threat to Ilias in this tournament. Because of his points, and Mevin will lose everything. Will lose everything. Likewise, so will Hyper 1. Yes, there's just nothing here. So Mevin, he is out of this. And the Hyper 1, he's double expanding. He's double expanding. He's hoping that he's going to be left alone. It is thought I could get 3 points. You could have. I believed in you, Mevin. I believed. I believed. As a fun fact, Ilias, he was scouted and he went straight for it. He went straight from Mevin from across the field, mate. Oh my god. Very intentional snipe here out of Ilias. Very intentional. Jesus. Just made a beeline for me. Like, Ilias didn't even fight for control of the map, by the way. Gee, oh my god, that's a lot of... Suddenly, Geralt, calm down. He's going mech. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come at me, bro. Come at me. Let's go. I know how to Brood War Terran. Now, I can't wait for like a charge ult to rush in to like drag all the mines and force friendly fire. It's gonna happen. Jeez, Ilias, calm down. He's intentionally just hunting down Mevin here at this point. Hunting down the CCs, leave them alone. They're on fire. I mean, he does have a recall, true. You can always just recall. That looks like, oh my god, what's going on? I need to set up. What happened? He's about to check, he's gonna see that, oh, Mevin's dead. Yeah, CC goes down. Mevin, he has nothing remaining. He has 1 star put, I should say. Yeah, he's looking, he's like, wait, what happened here? What the hell went on? It's crazy. Meanwhile, do you see Geralt taking a stand? Taking more bases. He's drowning in money. Hyper 1's base, he still is pretty dead. Hyper 1, why are you picking a fight? Hyper 1, he's going for Cosmic. Why? what's going on? Yeah, Lelix being forced back. Hyper 1 just like randomly like throwing punches at his neighbor. Mate. Why? Ooh, meanwhile, we do see Ilias taking some hits here. They're taking a lot of losses. Geralt, he will take this. The point should be his. Soldiers get forced back. 10 more seconds. Kozak, leave me alone. What are you doing? Oh, here come the adepts. Oh my god, does commit. And there's a friendly fire. Meanwhile, Letlixy comes out left field, and Letlixy will claim it. Yeah, we'll take the point. No, what, Ilias? What? How? What just happened? 1 adept? Oh my god. Ilias took the point. I don't know how. I want to say like 1 adept was still left on the point there. Not Letlix. Okay. And again, yeah, like just Hyper 1 just throwing hands at everyone. I don't know why. Hyper 1, he's an animal. Like, mate, it's an FFA. We're fighting for the point. He's like, I don't see no point. I know what you're talking about. I'm here to throw hands. Este Hyper 1. Go once again, moving out. This is the biggest map I've seen in a 4v4 map pool. I do recommend checking out the VODs. Every map we've played so far has been a unique map, and they've all had bases like this, which personally I really appreciate. Again, like my biggest complaint for FFA maps, like the default FFA maps, is just how few bases there are. Like there's so few bases, and it doesn't really allow you to get into this kind of setup here. But every map so far has been, I believe, intentionally constructed in such a way to allow you to have like a 5-base economy. So far, it's just everyone gets 5 bases, at least. Meanwhile, Patches has been silent this entire time, by the way. Like, Patches just been chilling for the past, like, what, 11 minutes? And now we have Ultras. So Lingbane Ultra here out of Patches. Hyper 1 takes down a base. Geralt out of position. Hyper 1 attacking everyone. Geralt's like, bruh. What you doing, mate? Why? Okay, he has to respond. Yeah, he has to respond to this. Hyper 1 going for another expansion. Does abandon all these tanks. Hyper 1, not bad. Not a bad trade. Let's see it. 30 seconds. Now, I mean, Patches can dive in, but that's a lot of spider mines. A lot of spider mines are in position. It's not going to be easy. 10 seconds. He commits. Does commit in. Spider-Man's going to be going up. Alas is getting on top of the tanks. Tanks are going down. Geralt gets cleaned up. And here comes the adepts. Here comes the Shade. They connect into the Veilings. And with that, Patches takes the point. Whew. Patches does claim the point. Remember, Patches, he was so close to winning that previous game where he was up 2-0. Like, he had taken 2 points back to back. And then he lost everything, if you remember. He basically died. They lost all his bases, but Patches, this time he has an economy. He has an army. Like Geralt, he has to fight Hyper 1 for some reason. Like Hyper 1, he's playing like he has nothing to lose. As in, like, he knows that Hyper 1 can't win, but he can maybe like stop other people from winning, sort of thing, you know? He's like, yeah, he's like, I'm not gonna win this game, but I'm gonna mess it up for someone. Aye. He's an animal. Mevin was trying to rebuild. Mevin trying to build back up. Gets shut down. Geralt moving in once again. Don't think Ilias can lose at this point. Well, it's not about that. Like, there's still prize money for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th place, right? Like, there's still prize money distribution. So there's still, like, again, money on the line for these players with how well they place. As we do see, Geralt once again setting up a minefield. Patch is just maxing out, getting ready for his next dive. Oh, me on Chunky Cat. Like, Chunky Cat out of left field. We forgot about Chunky Cat. Going for Ledlix. Oh, Alex. Alex racing back. Turns back around. Point is opening up in 45 seconds. Likewise, Chunky Cat just doesn't care about the point. Just going for Ledlix for some reason. Okay. Ledlix like, I'm dying. Guys, help. Help. I've fallen and I can't get up. We're busy. Ilias poking in. Gonna be forced back. Here comes Patches. 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7. He goes in. Oh my god. That brutal spider mine. Storm here with the Veilings. Oh my, the flanking storms. The storm shut him down. And with that, Geralt, he will claim the points. Will take it. Ilias helping Geralt out. Oh my god. Wait, what? Wait, what? How? No, wait, even he, wait, what? what just happened? How? He was there. He's on it. Okay, sure. Somehow Patches got the point. I was about to give praise to Ilias. Like, Ilias was definitely helping Geralt there, 100%. Patch is good. Yeah, as we said, Patch is good. I'm just saying, like, how? Like, just to reiterate. Even Patches doesn't know. As we see Hyper One sharking around. Where's Cosmic back in the game? Jesus, Geralt. Like, Geralt, he is set up so well here. It has been set up for like 2 points now, and he's gotten 0 points. Like, he starts 0 on the scoreboard. Oh my god. Mass stasis. Oh, but is there much of a follow-up? Kind of. Oh god, it's not gonna be pretty though. Yeah, Spider-Mine's popping up. Yeah, it's gonna be a brutal trade. Does force a bit of friendly fire, but Cosmic will lose everything here. Patch is building up more ultras again. Patch is getting ready for another big dive. And Hyper One is looking for Patches, by the way. He's looking. Lily's moving in as well. 40 seconds. 40 seconds. Oh, the High Templar. Yeah, massive catch. It's a 4 or 5 High Templar going down. No more storms. Uh-oh. At least he's upset. It's like, fine, Hyper One. Let him win. Uh-oh. Hyper One getting surrounded. Chunky Cat coming into play. 10 seconds, sorry, 14 seconds. Here come the ultras. They have to knock down that door. 10 seconds. Up. 5, 4, 3, 2. Can he get in? 1. Up. The shade. He commits. Does commit. And Ilias takes it. Ilias does take the point. He steals. And Geralt gets surrounded. Geralt gets completely shut down. Couple of Yamatos do pop up. Chunky Cat moving in. Yeah, Geralt with the question marks. He's like, guys, what happened? Where did my army go? What's going on? It's like, mate, you made the point your base. What do you expect? Then no one's gonna attack you? He got 360 surrounded by like 5 armies. Oh my god. Geralt. He's doing it again. Oh god. Yo, Mevin has. Wait, Mevin's been making stuff. What happened? Mevin, he's got some Valkyrie. Sorry, Valkyrie rates. Got some rates. Let's go. I mean, you can see Mevin here. He's had some building, so he's technically in this. Making 1 wraith at a time. Lelix moving in. Once again, we do see Geralt trying to set up for a 3rd time at this point. Oh my god. Storms a pop up. Chunky trying to pick a fight here with Ilias. Feedbacks here on the BCs. Archons from behind. And more High Templar. And more feedbacks. Oh my god, the Yamatos are crazy. The Yamatos just completely shut down those Archons. Oh my god. Man, Brood War BC. Crazy. Takes down the expansion. Ilias, he's out of army. He's running out of army at this point. Ilias doesn't really have much left over, just a couple of stalkers. Geralt setting up. 40 seconds. Cosmic, oh god, is gonna get sandwiched though. Yeah, Cosmic distracted by Hyper One. Lelix has a chance. Meanwhile, Chunky Cat is distracted. And Geralt Does he finally get a point? Oh my god, mass stasis, Jesus. All the nukes. Nukes on Geralt, mass stasis as well, which will protect the army. Jesus. Oh, the nukes. Now again, the army is going to be safe thanks to the stasis. At least some of the army. Yeah, 5 seconds away. Oh no, the nukes! Oh my god! Massive connection and Patches. He makes it through the nuke. The Ultras survive and Patches will take the game. GG. Oh my god. GG. Well played, Patches. He makes it through the nuke just barely. Oh my god. Does win it 3 points in a row. Very impressive play there by Patches. I mean, again, we almost saw Patches win the previous series as well. But if you remember, he lost his bases, he lost his economy, he couldn't remax. Regardless, GG. GG, well played. And what are the final scores looking like here? Okay, final scores. Looks like we have our champion, Ilias. Ilias does take the win in the end, I believe. Oh, wait, sorry. We're tallying up the scoreline. Tallying up the scores. Un momento. We're getting there. It's all being manually added up. Pretty sure Ilias does claim first place, but we'll let the scores finish. Very fortunate there for Patches. I mean, every time he was so well lined up with the countdown timer for the past 3 points, and even again the previous series, like he would just dive in with the mass ultra to steal the point every time. Okay, here we go. So in coming in fourth place, we do have Ledalix. Ledalix does claim fourth place with 2 points. Meanwhile, coming in third, we have Mevin. Mevin, he was so close to coming in second, but remember, Ilias did kill Mevin real fast and real quick in that final map. So Mevin was denied any more points, so Mevin does come in third. Coming in second, Patches. With the final steals, Patches comes in second place, and Ilias, of course, comes in first. Ilias does come in first place in the end. GG, well played. Ilias, Patches, Mevin, and Ledalix, they do come out with top 4. GG, well played. So they will walk away with some prize money here. And honestly, it was a lot of fun. I really like the maps themselves. I mentioned this throughout the course of the series, throughout the course of the cast, but I do appreciate just how. I do appreciate just how many bases there are, just how large it is, how many bases there are as well. Again, it's really refreshing, and it does kind of fix the issue of FFA, which is that you only get like 1 or 2 bases. Here, now, 5 bases per person in an 8-player FFA. That is insane, by the way. That is insane. And some of those are like gold bases as well, and some of the maps you get like 6 bases. It's crazy. So you can actually macro. You can actually make an army. You can actually lose an army and rebuild as well. Like it's refreshing, definitely, for FFAs. Do appreciate it. Likewise, of course, because of the control points kind of version of this mode, it does force these big engagements, these explosive moments as well. Always a lot of fun. Clearly, there are certain styles that are favored against others, which is unique, yes, but I don't know how good it is. I'm referring to shades. I'm referring to shades like diving in at just the right moment, or ultras pushing their way through, or disruption web and workers. Part of me feels like it might be better if the zone is a little bit larger. The only reason why I would say that is because then it is easier to contest, which I would say is a good thing. I would say it's probably easier here that the point is more contestable than not. Just because we saw in a lot of those games that players would really struggle to fit their units in. I'm referring to ultras or archons or the adepts or the workers. It's just a really tight space that they were trying to force their way into, which has its advantages, which does make it a little bit more exciting, sure. But I kind of like the idea of fights and the contesting the point lasting a little bit longer, which would entail a bit of a larger area there that they have to fight over. But regardless, GG, well played. The other thing, yeah, I think that's my biggest thing. Also, more Terran and Zerg and less Protoss, because there's a lot of Protoss today. A lot of Protoss. Aye. Am I a good soldier? I was told to keep Ilias up. You did well, you did well. Did well, Cat. Did very well. Thank God this RTS lets you utilize the editor to bring you content like this, unlike some other new RTS. I mean, true in a way, like, if you've been tuning into the CranKy Ducklings, we've been casting for many years at this point, but in recent months, we've been branching out, and there's just so much still in StarCraft. Instead of branching out and casting, I don't know, like some Stormgate tournaments, or some Zero Space events, or Battle Aces, we've been casting StarCraft Evolution, or Warcraft 3 Evolution, or this crazy version of FFA. There's still plenty of variety in StarCraft, outside of just regular 1v1, and even team games. So yeah, it's been definitely a treat, and definitely do appreciate it. Definitely is accessible and entertaining. Obviously not something that would replace our regular 1v1 cast, but still entertaining nonetheless. GG. GG. A lot of fun. Just catching up. I hate this game. Oh no. At least is a master of points. I think he is. Yo, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Geralt, he was set up 3 times in that final game. He never got a single point. I feel so bad for Geralt. I feel so bad for him. Oh no. GG. Otherwise, with that, we are done for the time being. What do I mean by that? Well, I mentioned as we were wrapping up the Sparkling Tunic Cup how we have a backlog. We have a backlog of casts. We have a backlog of events. We have a lot to cover here. I mean, almost every day, almost on a daily basis, I'm getting like messages from like other tournament organizers or other tournament organizers about like other events to cast. It's like, hey, are you free for this? Are you free for it's too much. we have no room. And so because of that, and because I do want to cast as much as I can, and I don't want to turn this down at all, up next we have another cast. We have another cast coming next. We're going to be going on a 15-minute break. My throat is getting a little bit sore, but I will do my best here to preserve myself to get through this and to get into our next cast. What is coming up next? Un momento here. There we go. Coming up next, we do have a best of 7. So this was, I believe, last week. A week ago, there was a showmatch, a best of 7 showmatch between HonMonO and ReBellioN in StarCraft Evolution. So the StarCraft Evolution continues here tonight. We're going to be going on an extended break, and when we come back, we're going to be casting ReBellioN versus HonMonO in that best of 7. Again, this is going to be a replay cast. We weren't able to cast it live as we were otherwise busy casting another event at the time, and this was casted live by Enki in Spanish. So big shout to Enki. Enki is a good friend. And Edmos, might be Edmos. So Enki did cast in Spanish, but I believe it had no English cast, so we are here to cast it live in English. So we'll see you guys in, again, 15 maybe more minutes. I do need some time to, I'm going to make some tea, and I have to set up all the overlays and change up all the titles, but we'll be back soon with some more StarCraft Evolution. So stick around for what comes next. See you then. See you then. And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Whew, I hope you enjoyed that break here, as again we just wrapped up with the Circle Derping FFA Showmatch Showdown number 1. We did have an FFA with featuring the StarCraft Evolution races, of course, and a very unique FFA as well. It was great, it was amazing, it was a lot of fun, it was a lot of chaos as well, and we took basically a bit of a break here from the serious 1v1s, but only for a moment, because we are back with, in a way, the main event. We're back with a big best of 7 show match between ReBellioN and HonMonO. For those who are unaware, ReBellioN, he is a Korean Protoss player. He's been around for a very long time. He used to go by Gyalzing back in the day, competing in Heart of the Swarm in SE2, competing in a lot of Korean online tournaments like the Lilfang Cup, tournaments like Alima League as well. So he's been around for a very long time. HonMonO, he is a newer face to the scene, did kind of hit the field in around the COVID era of StarCraft, referring to 2019-2020 era of StarCraft. HonMonO has been competing, has been improving, and has been one of the many Koreans to embrace StarCraft Evolution. Oh boy. And we'll see how they face off against each other. I believe this is also to I believe this was organized by Enki. Shout out to Enki, of course. Enki is a Spanish caster and was gracious enough to hand us over those replays. This is a replay cast. This event did take place last week, or less than a week ago at this point, but we were busy. We were otherwise busy casting other tournaments. We're just a lot of casting. We were casting other events, so we could not cover it live at the time, but we are here to go over the replays as we jump into our best of 7. The way that StarCraft Evolution works, for those that are unaware, it is an amalgamation, it is a merging of Brood War and SE2, basically 6 races, 3 Brood War races, 3 SE2 races. They are very different from each other, but the way that it is balanced is balanced for Brood War versus SE2. It is not balanced for Brood War versus Brood War, not at all. So because that, it does make things a little bit easier, a little bit more simpler, in the sense that you only have to balance the game for 3 races versus the other 3, not quite going into like Brood versus Brood or anything like that. So despite that, it is still quite a challenge. So much love to the people behind the scenes at Kapulu that do work on StarCraft Evolution. They work quite diligently at creating assets, at updating the balance as well, at creating new features. One of the biggest new features is now they've added a mischance, which is crazy. Something that was not in the game until most recently. Nowadays, similarly to Brood War, if you shoot up a ramp, if you shoot up a point of elevation, you have a, I want to say 53% chance to miss. It's like just above 50% chance to miss if you attack up a ramp, or if you attack into shrubbery or into a steam vent. If you attack into like obscured vision, then you will have a very high chance to miss. That was a feature back in the day, back in Brood War, that does not exist in SE2, and it didn't exist in StarCraft Evolution until the most recent patch. So that is going to be a big advantage to whoever is being the defender. Massive defender's advantage here is going to be now applicable, and this may lead to longer games. This best of 7 might be a couple of hours long. I don't know. I'm mentally prepared for like a 2-hour cast, but it might go even longer than that. We'll see. We shall see. As we have our 2 players here. We have our Terran, we have our Protoss, and we are jumping into game number 1. It's going to be on ley lines. Also, I should very quickly reiterate as well, the way that the SE Evolution mod works is we take turns. First game, we have one player playing SE2. Sorry, I say we take turns. First game, we have one player playing SE2, the other player playing Brood War, and then I believe it is loser's pick. That is typically how it goes, where the loser will pick and choose whether they want to play Brood War for the next game or SE2 instead. Here we go. Now jumping into game number 1. Going to be jumping into ley lines. Let's go. Now, when it comes to these 2 players and how they compare to each other, I do rate HonMonO very highly. I do rate him quite highly here in StarCraft Evolution, but likewise, I also rate ReBellioN quite high as well. So when you're jumping in and spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of ley lines, we have the South Korean Terran player, the Red Terran representing Team Hyper 1. It is HonMonO. Rocking the SE2 Terran race and spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the Brood War Protoss, the Blue Protoss. From South Korea, it is ReBellioN. Here we go. Also, there we go. Corner logo is now back, and we are jumping into our best of 7. Ooh, now we do feature a unique map pool. The map pool does feature some SE2 ladder maps, but also some Brood War ported maps as well. We are quite used to them here. We'll be getting into them once we get into the games themselves. There's a lot to discuss. Personally, I do prefer the Brood War maps just because there's so much more getting involved with them, referring to island maps or likewise 3 or even 4 player spawn maps as well. Pseudo island bases here with gas geysers that are destructible. Like, there's just so much more that comes into it, and I wish we had that much more variety in the SE2 map pool, but we'll get there eventually. For now, Ley Line is one of the more standard maps in the standard SE2 ladder map pool. As we're getting into this, of course, ReBellioN does scouts. HonMonO, he's very aggressive. He's a very aggressive player. I would go as far as to say that HonMonO, he is the most aggressive Terran in South Korea. He is hyper cheesy, especially in this matchup. In typical TVP, I would expect 1 base all-ins, 2 base all-ins, and proxies. Those are the main 3 things that we see out of HonMonO in Terran versus Protoss, but that is only against the SE2 Protoss. Brood War Protoss is very different. Brood War Protoss is less mobile, but has a lot of power behind it as well. We should be seeing Dragoon openers, which is the standard, just gate, into expand, into Cybercore, into Dragoons, into Dragoon range, into Reavers. That is at least the standard setup. We do have some diversity, some variety with players, depending on what they're up against, going to Charge Dots, going to Faster Storm. That is an option that is viable, but the stock standard is just Dragoon into Reaver. Into Reaver drops. For now though, we're settling in is Double Gas. Double Gas opener out of HonMonO. Double Gas means a delayed TC, a faster factory out of our Terran player, so we are going to be settling in. Meanwhile, there we go, Dragoon range is in production. Dragoons are amassing. That is, my apologies, the second gateway on the way, not the Cybercore. As well as a gate, Cybercore into expand. And, ooh, HonMonO, we spoke about this previously, how we typically see 1 base all-ins, 2 base all-ins, or proxies. Well, I see a 1-1-1. I see a 1-1-1 out of HonMonO. There is no CC, there is no command center, and we are setting up for what looks to be, indeed, a 1 base all-in. Massing up Marines, rushing into tanks. Behind this, we'll see if HonMonO goes for a Medevac or a Viking. Viking would be for more DPS. Medevac will be for more micro potential, I should say, as you can of course lift up units. And there it is, Medevac is in production. So HonMonO, he might pull the boys. He might just pull the boys with this as well and just double down and just commit even harder. It's going to be on ReBellioN to figure out what the hell's going on. He does have a safety shield battery on the way, Robo as well. That should be for the eventual Reaver play. But for now, he has no idea. He does spot some Marines, but that's not the biggest tell. This could still be a CC behind this, just by production. The factory, the tank was not spotted. Not yet. ReBellioN is being somewhat active. He does need to be active to slow this down. Here comes a push. Full medevac across the map. Looks like HonMonO, yep, he is moving out with that tank. Oh, never mind. He's going to be waiting for reinforcements. Second tank is on the way alongside the Liberator. And still no CC. Still no expansion. Oh, I do have to get rid of the tuna. My apologies. As we were casting the Tuna Cup earlier. This is our 3rd broadcast of the day. And here come the boys. They are being pulled. Tank is spotted. Volley goes off. ReBellioN is now aware. But here comes that drop into the main. And ReBellioN is out of position. And remember, there's no recall. There is no recall. He's racing back home. There's 2 Dragoons to defend. 3 Dragoons even. Thankfully, he has an army, but he's getting caught out over the tuna. 1 Dragoon goes down. Marines, they stutter in. They get 1. They get 2. Their probes are falling. Getting to 3. Getting to 4 probe kills. Getting 5 workers towards the end. Nice damage. And here comes that all in. The boys are here to repair, to throw down bunkers, to buffer. Speaking of, there we go. The tanks are on the way. Sorry, the bunkers are even on the way. Tanks to siege. Boys are being pulled. Nice target firing here on the Dragoons. And Dragoons, they are being targeted down one after the other. As there's 1 Dragoon left. And HonMonO, he's done it. He has done it. He takes down 12 probes. There's 1 Dragoon remaining. We have more in production. The bay is now done. But HonMonO is slowly edging his way closer towards that natural. And again, ReBellioN, he's in trouble. Tank volley going up. And massive tank shots here on the Dragoon. Second tank has arrived. Backup shield batteries are on the way. But last, ReBellioN, he just has no breathing room here. Like early on, he is very vulnerable. What can he do? But Reinforcements take so long. Diving on the tank. Tank is going to go down. Honestly, Dragoons have nice damage on the tank. But no, 3 Dragoons. 3 Dragoons go down. Ay, ay, ay. This all in is so difficult to deal with. As HonMonO is still just rallying. So just rallying across the map. With everything he has. Shuttle has arrived, so now he can micro back. But again, ReBellioN is up against the wall. As the first shield battery goes down, second shield battery under fire, and yeah, HonMonO is just slowly working his way through this. Takes down both shield batteries. Freedom has arrived. He has the freedom. He has all the freedom. Now there's a second Liberator as well. And again, ReBellioN just can't really do much about this. The Reaver's on the way. Zelda being dropped behind the army. ReBellioN setting up for a surround. Natural base has fallen. Well, actually, sorry, evacuating probes. I just assumed they were zealots. My apologies. Ninja base. Let's go. I mean, true, ReBellioN does have the better economy. Not wrong. On the back home, he's got 9 SCVs. He's barely sustaining himself. ReBellioN, meanwhile, is supply blocked. When here comes that Reaver. Reaver drop coming in. Can he get a shuttle from the Marines? Ooh, as he's getting caught out by the Liberator. Shuttle goes up, catching a reinforcing units. No major connections. Gets 1 SCV, gets 1 Marine. Sorry, 2 Marines even. That was lackluster. Was hoping for a big shot on the bio. But ReBellion's just being bullied further back. ReBellioN once again coming in from behind. He can catch a tank. All the Marines, they're moving in. Take down some of the gates. ReBellioN, he's at least catching some reinforcements, that is true. But this main army is still uncontested. Star steps in, takes out one of the Dragoons, gets 1, gets 2. Oh, not much left. The mineral line is exposed, probes are going down, the shuttle comes over behind, takes down 1 tank. Ah, just the 1. 1 tank goes down, Prism falls, Reaver as well. Shuttle falls even. And HonMonO, he's done it. He has done it at this point. He has broken the back of ReBellioN. We have 4 Dragoons left. The Liberation keeps slowly moving in. There's another Reaver. Just have 1 more Reaver. HonMonO, he pulls away. GG gets called. Yeah, there's just nothing left here to work with. HonMonO, he will take a game. He will take a lead in the series. GG. Whew. Will take a lead. And again, this is what HonMonO does best, is 1 base all-ins. On top of that, specifically on ley lines, there's no ramp. There's no ramp coming into the natural, so we spoke about that big defense advantage that is now applicable. Well, no longer. No, or at least not here. Not on ley lines, so there was no defenders, or the defenders advantage for ReBellioN was significantly weaker on this map, more vulnerable, more exposed. With that, GG. I'm sure that's a big reason why HonMonO chose to go for the 1 base all-in on this map as well. So HonMonO, he will take a lead in the series, and now we're getting ready for game number 2. Once again, loading into one of the SC2 maps here. Gonna be loading into Whispers of Gold. Let's go. One of the smaller maps in the map pool, much more aggressive. I mean, I can see another 1 base all-in working here as well, not gonna lie. But now the turns have it tabled. Here we go, and spawning in the bottom right hand corner, we have the Brood War Terran player, not the SC2, but the Brood War Terran for Team Hyper 1, representing Hyper 1 from South Korea. It is HonMonO. As he's going for the proxy. God, I have to get rid of the tuna. God, yeah. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have this South Korean Protoss player, the SC2 Protoss. It is ReBellioN. And here comes the proxy. 1, 2, 3 racks. Let's go. We have the proxy 3x being set up here from HonMonO. I'm curious if he intends to float into the main base. I mean, the main base is large enough where you can fit in a couple of Raxes. Otherwise, just straight up proxy Marine, as there are no gases. 0 gases here for HonMonO. Just Marine, man with gun is all it is. And with 3 Raxes, very committed, very aggressive here from HonMonO. We'll see if ReBellioN can figure out what's going on. As here comes that Probe Scout. Probe Scout comes out. Oh, no! Oh my god. Whew. Probe Scout dips in, pulls away. What did we see? We saw the gases. Very important. 0 gases, 0 racks, 0 CC. ReBellioN, he knows something's wrong. He knows that there must be a proxy. As he is looking, is checking. Yeah, and here comes the lift into the main. We're lifting off. We have lift off here. Going for the main base. Setting up. You can see ReBellioN, he's looking for the proxy. He's checking here on the right-hand side. Checking on the right. Moving in towards the left. But HonMonO, he's inside the house. Oh, no. Not like this. The call is coming from inside the house. And the Marines are amassing. ReBellioN still has no idea. Oh, he sees SCVs. He sees the SCVs. That is a tell. And now the bunkers are on the way. Now the first Marine, no, never mind. They are free to move out. Zella poking in. 2 more stalkers behind this. Thankfully, 2 gate opener here by ReBellioN. The boys are being pulled. But the bunkers are going to finish. I believe 1 SCV. Yeah, 1 SCV went down. There's still 2 SCVs left. Bunkers are still in progress. Nice auto stepping. Marines, they trade well for themselves. Despite that, we're down to 3 Marines. But the bunker's done. The bunker does complete. Both bunkers complete. Oh, God. And that was within range of the pylon, of the gas geyser. Another bunker's on the way. Oh. Ooh, 1 Marine goes down. Bit of miscontrol there from HonMonO. Leaves out a Marine. And ReBellioN, he's just trying to buy time here for extra warp ins. Well, he only has 3 stalkers. Yeah, just 3 stalkers left. And again, he's laying gases here as well. And as we're settling in, a big shout to Nikita. Papi God. Thank you so much, Skillers. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Hope you had a great ladder session as well. And welcome one and all to StarCraft Evolution. As you can see here, this is not your typical SC2 Terran. It is Brood War Terran, and we are featuring a best of 7 between HonMonO and ReBellioN. As HonMonO, he's doing what HonMonO does best. He's cheesing the hell out of ReBellioN. Game 1, it was a 1 base all in, and he pulled the boys. Here in Game 2, we have a proxy inside the main. He floated over. For those that maybe weren't here, he did proxy here towards the bottom side, did float into the main, and ReBellioN was unaware. He had no idea until the bunkers were revealed. Extra SCVs have a right to repair. Zealot goes down. And ReBellioN, I mean, he's able to hold his own with those shield batteries, but again, he has no warp gate. He has no warp gate, down to 1 gateway. The other gateway did fall. And HonMonO, he's overwhelming. Like, the reality is that he has an economy behind this. Academy is done. He can work towards Stim. Or towards Marine range, true. Get either one. And he's within range of the Nexus. Ah, no. Nexus is under fire. Protoss players, look away, Bobby, look away. I went full circle. I'm back. Light, you're a machine. Mate, we've been live the entire time. Earlier today, we were casting the Sparkling Tunic Cup, then we casted an FFA tournament, and now we're here with the Showmatch. So 3 casts today, 3 casts. And then we're going to be casting Wardy TV Monday tomorrow. Or I guess later tonight, technically. So 3 casts back to back to back. We keep going. As yeah, GG gets called. As the writing was on the wall, and HonMonO, he will overwhelm. He will take a 2-0 lead. GG. GG will play, does take a lead. As a reminder, though, this is a best of 7. Best of 7. We have plenty more games ahead of us. Plenty more games to come. Ooh. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. It's catching up with the chat. gotta love floating racks into the enemy's main. Yeah, unfortunately, he wasn't quite able to confirm. Like, he knew that there was a proxy. Again, winding it back, ReBellioN, he scouted, he probe scouted. He knew that the racks were missing, that there were no gases. He was checking for the proxy on the right, on the left, but he did miss the float into the main. Did miss it. Here we go. Now jumping into game 3. Which I assumed we were going to be using the StarCraft Illusion map pool here, but that may not be the case. Interesting. Un momento. As we are setting up. But we might have the same map. Hold on. As we are settling in. But yeah, thank you so much, Nikita. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hope you had a great time. Hope you had a great stream. Oh, I see. I see what happened. My mistake. My mistake. Okay. So, it looks like, for those that are curious, this is a replay cast. This event did occur a couple of days ago, and Enki was gracious enough to give us the replays. Enki, of course, was casting this event in Spanish. Did cast in Spanish. But something that I just noticed, because the game was a little bit bugged out, is that we are missing one of our matches here. Unfortunately, we're missing one of our matches. Actually, if he's awake, I might be able to get it. One moment. Where is my ink? Okay, beautiful. As we will be jumping in to Monty Hall. Okay. Monty Hall is going to be one of those Brood War maps, as I did mention. Oh. And hopefully the replays are working. I might have to hop on over to the Korean region instead. Might have to hop over. Shout out to YouTube chat. Ah, yes, yes. I will get rid of the tuna. Yes, yes. Game 3 should be Whispers of Gold. Yes, we just casted on Whispers of Gold, is what I'm getting at. We just cast on Whispers of Gold. So unfortunately, we don't have the game on Citadel, as we did say. As we did mention. Okay. Here we go. And hopefully everything's working for us. For now, we're going to be going on a short break. Do apologize for now, going to be going on a short break here, just because it looks like our replays are a little bit broken. I do know there was an issue when it came to replays previously, and that might be the case here. So we'll need a moment, and hopefully we can get a fix going. Be back soon. Be back soon. Be back soon. Okay, we're good. Thank God. I was scared for a moment there, Pappy. I was scared. But here we go. The show will go on. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner here of Monty Hall, we have our South Korean Protoss player, the Blue Protoss, representing himself. Currently teamless down in the series. We'll see if he can bounce back. It is ReBellioN. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have the red Terran player. We have the Brutal Terran representing Team Hyper 1. It is HonMonO. Leading the series 2-0. Let us go. As he just keeps chasing. Like, I want to introduce the map. So welcome one all to Monty Hall. Monty Hall is one of the more unique maps in the map pool. It is a pseudo island map. What do I mean by that? As you can see here, the main base is fully walled in. You're completely walled in the main, but there is a gold patch here. There's a gold patch that you can mine through, that you can sneak in, and once again, HonMonO going for the proxy in the main base of ReBellioN. He's an animal. Now, again, if you haven't seen HonMonO before, he scouts, he sees. This time he does confirm. I was about to say, as he forces the cancel. Oh my god. Yeah, massive delay here for HonMonO. Cancels everything. He's forced back home. He's forced back home instead, forced to expand. But HonMonO, he's the cheesiest Terran player in all of South Korea. The cheesiest player in all of Korea. He's an animal, an absolute animal here. And so far, we've seen nothing but cheese, nothing but all-ins. Behind this, he finally backs off. He will expand, and ReBellioN can now settle into a bit of a lead. He's going to be ahead here, going for his own gate into Cybercore, into Nexus. And we'll see where the series does lead us here. We shall see. But again, we have minerals completely walling off. ReBellioN, he actually mined through every single gold mineral, so he has access to each of these locations. Now, the way that this works here is you have to mine through these minerals to have a unit walk through this. So you cannot walk through this with a Ling or with a Zealot, with a Marine, but you can actually get through with a worker. So a worker can squeeze past, which means that you can expand. But so far, ReBellioN, which way does he expand? Towards his opponent. Oh, not quite. Curious. Setting up his own proxy. Twilight Council's on the way. And what exactly is our plan here? Extra gateways? I mean, one base Blink all-in would make sense, bearing in mind that sure, there are these mineral walls, but Blink Stalkers, they don't care. They don't care about your walls. They can just hop on over and commit. So I'm that much more concerned here. For HonMonO. Sorry, just to make that a little bit clearer. There we go. As yeah, the gateway is on the way. ReBellioN, he will expand, but here comes a Blink. Again, he did prioritize Blink over everything. Getting up to a 4-gate setup with those Blink Stalkers. For the time being, I mean, HonMonO has no idea. There's zero scatting from HonMonO. He's getting the comsat station. We'll be able to scan. Setting up his own bio. Academy is done. Getting into Marine range. There's a scan, and now he knows. He's aware of Blink. He's aware of the tech of choice. But he doesn't know how late the expansion is. So now he's still just building up. Rallying towards his own natural. Gateway's about to finish. Here come the warp-ins. And here comes ReBellioN. So far, the main base is exposed. HonMonO, he checks, he scouts, he confirms. Gets eyes on the main army. Gets eyes on the Stalkers. More weapons here from ReBellioN. But now HonMonO, he's given time to rotate. To get in position. Siege mode is being researched, but it's not ready. Siege mode is barely not ready. And does he go for the dive? He does. Tank takes some volleys, does go down. And alas, there is no stim. Yeah, Marines, they fall one after the other, and HonMonO, he barely has a standing army. He has nothing here. He has Marines, and only a handful of Marines. Boys are being pulled. Nice target firing here out of ReBellioN. Does get Marine after Marine. Linking over the wall once again. Oh, he's going to take a lot of hits, though. Those Stalkers are going down. Does go for the dive. And we'll catch another one of those tanks. Another tank goes down. SCV's being forced back. Getting 10 SCV kills. And HonMonO just cannot sustain these losses. He does have some medics, true. But despite that, there are just so many Stalkers here. 8 Stalkers for ReBellioN. HonMonO once again losing SCVs, losing more boys. Tank has arrived. Siege mode is done. But we go for the dive nonetheless. It gets 1 Stalker. Tank goes down, and ReBellioN, he's done it. He's broken the back here of HonMonO. Once again, he desperately pulls up boys. Oh, does target down 3 of those Stalkers. Jesus. 3 Stalkers do go down, which is impressive. But it's still not going to be enough. As ReBellioN, he does break through. Once again, more boys being pulled. I mean, Brood War SCVs, they're not bad. But should still not be good enough. Even if he holds on here, he's losing so many workers. Too much of his economy. 27 SCVs, 29, 30, 31. 31 SCVs going down. Catches out the Marines, tank siege up once again, but we have a concave, we have the setup, we have the surround, and there's nothing left. There's nothing left here. HonMonO, he's helping that copium. GG, and ReBellioN, he does fight back. He fights back with his own aggression, with his own proxy. GG. We have a series, we have a back and forth. How's Riddle Bio versus SG12 seems suicidal? Well, unfortunately, first things first here, it was a failed proxy initially from HonMonO, so he just had a really rough start to that game, really rough start trying to stabilize, I should say. Oh. Trying to stabilize in said game. Likewise, because of the terrain itself, I'm sure HonMonO, he was feeling quite comfortable and quite confident in defending his natural, as his entirety of his attention was focused there. Alas, because of the mineral wall, we could just bypass the natural. We could just bypass the natural entirely, go straight for the main. More importantly, camp the production, right? We could camp the production from that position, so HonMonO was that much more vulnerable. So if you're kind of basing the interactions off of that game, it's a bit of a more quirky game. Like, it's not the most standard of setups, so there are definitely other factors that kind of played into ReBellioN snowballing out of control. But here we go, we're getting into our next game. As we're loading into, we're loading into Neo Isles of Siren. Oh my god, one of my favorite maps in StarCraft Evolution. And you'll see why, because spawning in the bottom right hand corner of Neo Isles of Siren, we have the Brood War Terran player. We have the South Korean Terran leading the series 2-1. It is HonMonO. And spawning in the top right hand corner, as this is a 4-player map, by the way, we have the purple Protoss player from South Korea. Looking to tie up the series, it is ReBellioN. And welcome to a very rare site, a site that is non-existent in SE2. Welcome to an island map. Here we go. We have 4 islands, bottom left, bottom right, top left, and top right as well. And we have 4 bases. Here you have your natural, which has a high yield gas geyser. We have our 3rd base, also high yield gas. And we have the 4th base as well, which is more isolated. But as you can see here, we have these crevices, we have these ravines, we have these rivers here that do isolate these entire continents from each other. And you cannot get through them without, of course, dropper lords, shuttles, warp prisms, drop play, nidus across the map. There are ways to go from base to base, but these are still islands nonetheless. Oh boy. So we're cut off from each other, and because it's a 4-player spawn map, you don't know where your opponent is. They could be top right, could be diagonal spawn, could be horizontal spawn. You do not know. Because of this, it's typically a game of greed. It's usually a game of greed early on, because you can freely, like, we've seen like quadruple hatch before pool sort of stuff. Like, you can go CC, you can delay your production quite heavily, but actually it is going to be CC first, but into a 2-rack setup here from HonMonO. This looks like a 2-1-1. Oh, 3rd racks. Never mind. Interesting setup here. So we're getting into a 3rd racks. Now, against SE2 Protoss, this makes sense. What I'm getting at here, because he knows he's up against StarCraft 2 Protoss at least, a Stargate opener into Oracle is definitely an opener that would make perfect sense on an island map, and you have to get ready for that Oracle harass. So initially, HonMonO is going to be opening up Bio. will be playing it safe. Meanwhile, ReBellioN just happily expanding. Just gate expanded to Cybercore. And we should be seeing Stargate and Skytoss out of ReBellioN. Likewise, there's actually, I lied, there's not 4 islands, there's 5. There's a center island base as well, which has 4 gas geysers and just surrounded by minerals. This base is usually taken as like a staging ground to push into another island. So we've seen a lot of players, kind of like Terran players for example, take this base, throw down a ring of turrets, and then set up their siege tanks. And you can actually, as you can see here, lay siege upon that center base from this center island as well. So this is like a pretty important location if we get into the mid game, as these 4th base locations are exposed to that center island. And again, what's important is that these rivers are thin enough where like tank lines can actually impact fights on the other side, just because of how thin these locations are, or just how thin the dividers are between the islands. Meanwhile, we do have our 3rd base on the way. So again, Hyper Greed out of ReBellioN. It is going to be a Stargate opener, which shouldn't really be a surprise. So just gate into Cybercore, into Nexus, then Stargate. And here come the hallucinations. As ReBellioN, he's looking for his opponent. Checking top left, checking bottom right. And he will find HonMonO back at home. HonMonO is rushing into Stim, building up his bio. Hasn't been anywhere near as greedy, but again, I would imagine he's just trying to be safe here. Does scan and does find ReBellioN. As of course, the hallucination did give away his position. With that scan, he also spots a Stargate. He's aware. Should be getting ready. eBay's on the way for those turrets. And it's going to be a Phoenix opener from ReBellioN, not Oracle. Another scan does reveal the 2nd base. Again, just confirming saturation. Now HonMonO building up his bio. Wait, what? Double factory before starport. Interesting. Going for his machine shop, setting up his tanks. Looking to turtle up. As we do. Speaking of turtling up, yeah, the turrets, they have begun. Throwing down the initial ring of turrets. As he's trying to secure himself. Starport is done, working towards that control tower. Meanwhile, something that's surprising me, and it's so important here that we scanned, is there's no 2nd Stargate. There's no 2nd Stargate for ReBellioN. Phoenix opener into Forge and Twilight Council into Ground Toss instead. Not Sky Toss. Sky Toss is usually what we see here on this map. So it's that much more important here that HonMonO is aware that is not happening. Also, I'll set up his name. Hold on. Bam. There we go. Just setting up his name. Phoenix is there to rotate. So far, no damage is being dealt. But ReBellioN has a greater economy. Just such a fast third, which HonMonO has not gone for. 2 more factories, so it looks like it is going to be mech out of HonMonO. He did open Stim and he did open Bio, that is true, but it looks like that was just a stepping stone. That was just a way to open safely before embracing mech. As the Marine drop is moving out, I say that actually is getting +1 attack, so never mind. He's going to have a lot of factories, don't get me wrong, but yeah, curious composition here out of HonMonO. +1 ship weapons on the way. Drop is moving out. ReBellioN, he does go for the Prism, and he does take another base at another island. So ReBellioN, he is migrating over towards another island base. Establishing himself. Meanwhile, Stim is done. Marines, they're sneaking into that mineral line. Nothing in position. ReBellioN is not expecting this, and here we go. Here comes that Stim. Their probes are going down. Nice damage so far. Anyway, 6, 7, 8, 9 probes. Oh my god, 9 probes go down. He even snipes those sentries. Take down both of them. It's going to be a one-way trip. All the Marines go down, but that was well worth it here for HonMonO. 9 probes and 2 sentries. Likewise, gets a full scout, confirms the setup. Fleet beacons on the way, so ReBellioN, he didn't rush into Skytoss initially, but he's getting there. Fleet beacon is on the way. Technically, this could also just be for the mothership for an offensive recall, true. As you would be able to just recall your army across the map. That would be a good way to handle here this kind of island setup. Back at home, more turrets. We have Valkyries being massed up. Goliath as well. As HonMonO is going mass Goliath. Just as much anti-air as possible. Just Goliath, Marine, Valkyrie. Everything that shoots up. It does catch the Observer. And again, I wouldn't mind this here if HonMonO was up against Skytos, but because he did confirm all the gateways, because he confirmed the double forge as well, like, it isn't Skytos coming up. Goliaths are a little bit more of a specialized unit, and I'm going to be concerned if we commit into more Goliaths. Like, we will need tank production here to help support. Tanks are going to have their place here in this army. And so far, we have more starports on the way. There is the one tank at home, but not much else. HonMonO dropping over the wall. Dust him in. Catching the Observer. Is scanning. Once again, does confirm that this charge loss is Blink Stalkers. He's still making Goliaths. He's crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, investing into mech upgrades. So as we assumed, it was initially bio just to open up, but isn't really committing to any more marine production or medics. More Valkyries, more Goliaths. Let's go. And here comes that recall. And again, against Charge Archon Storm, like, I'm not too convinced here by HonMonO. HonMonO is scanning, looking for any other bases, any other expansions. ReBellioN coming in from behind, he gets spotted. HonMonO, he rotates. Does rotate over. Here comes that recall. Storm is not done, but the army is here. The army has arrived, and it's a terrifying army as well. Now, Goliaths, they were good. I should say that. For those that are curious, Goliaths, their anti-ground actually used to be quite powerful. Did get nerfed. Oh my god, Jesus. The Phoenixes, they just died in one shot. Oh my god, the Valkyries, they cracked. Mothership does survive. That was 4 Phoenixes stacking up. The splash damage was insane. Again, like, the anti-air here for HonMonO is solid, but the ground less so. Mothership goes down. The army's moving in. Now remember, ReBellioN, he can always recall back home. He has a base recall available. Getting to the production. Going for the armories. Goliath is trying to keep up. And Bio Army does stem in. Ooh, Storm is done. Brutal Storm. Shuts down the Marines. And HonMonO is just being zoned away. He just cannot touch this. Zelzay coming from behind. Yes, there is that Warp Prism. Gateway being set up as well. Sorry, slow Warp Ins, not a Warp Prism. And Zelzay get into the Mineral Line. And again, came with the production. That is a way to kill HonMonO here and now. As ReBellioN does go for the throats. Catches out the science facility. Research facility, I should say. Yeah, HonMonO, he just cannot engage. He just cannot engage with this army. Again, like, the Mass Goliath just wasn't really too useful here. It did seem like he just wasn't really expecting the recall. Even though he did see the production, did see the setup, but didn't quite cross his mind. Maybe he's just been too used to seeing Skytos on this map. Again, it is the go-to, right? It's a standard. I don't blame him. He's been conditioned to play against Skytos. But not against the Groundless army. As Goliaths are going down one after the other. We have attempted Vulture transition with Spider Mines, but again, it's just such a late transition here. As tanks are building up, back into Bio. And ReBellioN just dives in, goes for the dive, takes down the tanks, one after the other. Massive storm as well. Oh my god. The storms, they pop up, and there's nothing left. GG gets called, and ReBellioN does tie up the series at 2-2. GG. GG, well played. Whew, does have the series. I do appreciate that we saw some of these more quirkier maps here, but I'm curious how this series does continue. Curious where this leads us. Oh. As un momento. Oh, I kind of see what's going on here. Huh. So it looks like, so I'm having an issue here when it comes to finding some games. It looks like there were some technical issues, which does make sense. For those who remember, it was a week ago that we had, that the Korean server went down, right? The Korean server and the NA server as well. So yeah, because of that, that's why, some of these replays are a little bit messy here. But unfortunately, we are missing replays because of that. Yeah, we are missing replays, so unfortunate. I did reach out to Enki, but I don't think he's awake at the moment, so unfortunate. And yeah, that's kind of all we have. Like, I have more replays, but they're like repeats. They're like repeats of the same game, so unfortunate there. We didn't really get to sink our teeth into this series. Again, a lot of really short games, really fast matches here between HonMonO and ReBellioN. Did end quite quickly. So I do apologize. Battle SCVs, let's go. Mothership that we have the Arbor at a home unit. True. But yeah, unfortunately, we don't really have the conclusion of this series, and we are missing the game on Citadel. But yeah, because of that, I guess we're going to be wrapping up the stream a little bit early here. A bit of an anticlimactic end to the series. I know, I do apologize. But regardless, I do hope you all enjoyed yourselves with your time here. Again, if you missed out, we actually were casting an FFA earlier. We were casting an SE Evo FFA, which was crazy, by the way. It was very intense and very chaotic, and I'm looking forward to covering it again one day. But here for now, we are going to be wrapping up our Showmatch stream. Again, it is unfortunate we weren't able to quite catch all the matches, but well, what can we do? Really, it's just going to force me to go to bed earlier, which is not the worst thing. It's not bad. It is 8 a.m. here in the morning. It is 8 a.m. or soon to be 8 a.m. So I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. Hope you all had a great time. Thank you so much as well for Skills, for Nikita, to raiding us. Unfortunate that, again, the raid was towards the end, but regardless, hope you all had a great time. And if you want some more StarCraft, if you want some more CranKy Duckling action, we have you covered here over with our schedule. Let's go. We have our weekly schedule. As you can see, this morning at 2 a.m. KST, we just casted the FFA. It was the Circle Derping Evolution that we did cover, followed by the ReBellioN versus HonMonO Showmatch, which again, we weren't quite able to conclude. Later on tonight, we have the Wardy TV Monday. That's going to be at 9 p.m. 9 p.m. KST is going to be the Wardy TV Monday here on the channel, followed by the Pigasaur Monday the next morning, followed by some OSC Championship. We have a lot of OSC Season 12 championships throughout the course of the next couple of days. We have the Pondcast, we have Little League Cup on Thursday, we have OSC King of the Hill, we have the Thermal 2v2 Cup broadcast circuit as well, KSL, Firegrow Cup, Sparkling Tuna Cup, plenty of content, plenty of action here on the CranKy Ducklings. So do tune in. Do try to tune in. We have plenty of casting, plenty of StarCraft here available to you. Otherwise, thank you so much. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks so much for tuning in. We do appreciate it. I'm going to go and edit some VODs. I'm going to go edit some VODs and get ready for bed. It's been a long day, Pappy. It's been a long day. But thanks so much for tuning in. And yeah, we'll be back in over 12 hours time with the Wardy TV Monday. Over 12 hours time, we'll be back here on the channel covering some more StarCraft. See you then. See you then. Otherwise, thanks for watching. You can support us on Patreon, !Patreon in the chat if you wish to support us. Otherwise, we'll see you guys next time. See you guys next time. Cheerio. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. Stick around. We're going to be giving another StarCraft streamer a raid. Who is live? I know Jumi's live. We can give some love to Jumi. He was playing on our tournament earlier today. I know Amantis is going on as well. Shall we have to cast more Amantis? Ay. We'll give it to Jumi. Give it to Jumi. Give him some love. Give him some love. Give him some support. Otherwise, see you next time. Hasta luego. Ciao, papi, ciao. Hasta luego.